Alright guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. Fuck me, okay, that was loud. Yeah, genuinely, there's actually kind of a lot to talk about, which is kind of weird for, like, a stream where, like, I haven't watched a single fucking thing of reality TV since last stream. But yeah, there's a lot going on, seemingly. Two tribes mean AU, obviously. Yeah, generally, I am expecting that. I am expecting us to swap into like 3 tribes in like episode 3 or something. But it's cool that we're at least getting a different start. That's something. 49 saved Survivor. Did it? I don't know. In what way? um, Better than nothing, I guess. Essentially, yeah. That's essentially where I'm at. Like to me, it's like, yeah, it's like this is the bare minimum they could do. Like I've been talking about this for like a while. I feel like that I'm expecting 51 to have 2 tribes because it feels like essentially the like bare minimum, to change things up. Because I do feel like they want to change things up, not to a drastic degree, but at least to a minor degree. Or like I feel like 2 tribes to start off with is their like way of doing that. But yeah, we'll see like what they do beyond that. I am very much expecting Tide Destinies to come back then, in this spot. Because like this means that we need what, two more double limbs? Um so we'll probably get like some sort of Blood Moon-esque thing, I'm assuming. And yeah, double duo, thank God they named it that. I've not watched Survivor Quebec yet. I probably won't for a while, to be honest. Um I probably won't until I'm starting to work on the 50 review. Um, which there's bored up. Oh, fuck me, dude. I did see it. Theo, Turbo, and Asaf are in the running for Beast Games. I also saw Nasir is in the running for Beast Games, which that's interesting. Blueprints consumed your life. That's interesting. I wish I had more time to play it. Hope they just do a normal double in the pre-merge. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but come on. Like, you should know by now. Yeah, it's like I'm not, again, like to me it's like I wasn't that shocked by the news of 20 people. Like 2 tribes, 20 people. Like I feel like it just kind of makes sense, is like that's the new thing they're gonna do here. I'm personally not expecting much else new from 51, but we'll see. Hopefully it is. Yeah, we have stuff to talk about the rumor video. Yeah. I should just talk about it now. I guess like why not? Yeah, I made a big mistake. I shouldn't have done that. In the words of Q. Yeah, it's my longest video ever now. It's actually going to be 8 hours. Which is pretty insane. I do think I'll have it, like, this cut of it done by the end of the week for sure. But yeah. I don't know how this happened. So like essentially I am releasing the Rumo video in multiple parts. But yeah, the video's only 3 hours, obviously. Dude, genuinely, how long was the original cut again? I don't even remember anymore. This one? Yeah, this is it, right? Original cut was what, 3:44? And now, right now, it's 7 hours 55 minutes or something like that. Yeah, 7 hours 53 minutes. So dude, this video's so stupid. Will I release it video 800? I don't think it. I mean, it might release as video 800. Yeah, I might be able to do that. It won't be the 8th. Like, it won't count as actual 800. because the live, well, it's actually really lame, isn't it? That video 800 will technically be the live stream clip probably, because I won't have this done by Wednesday probably at this point. But yeah, so the power ranking live stream clip will probably be video 800, which is really lame. Yeah, they are doing 2 tribes and Spread 51. Thank you for the resub, James Geo. Finally getting around to a redemption. Just watch the Harry Boot. Yeah, review for AU. I would say mid-month of May at this point. So, we'll see. But yeah, yeah, it's 20 players also. I did see that. I don't know what that. Like, I saw that Elle was getting charged with something. I didn't see what she was getting charged for. Why rewatch Redemption before review? I might. I actually feel like I kind of. I don't know. It actually is this tough thing with Redemption at this point where it depends on how in depth I want to go with the review. So maybe I just won't actually. I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't have the greatest memory of a lot of the early stuff in the season at this point. So that might be an issue with the review, but we'll see. Redemption review, Caleb sucks, obviously. It's going to be this early. I mean, this is around the time I would start stream, right? I mean, maybe like 11:15-ish. Yeah, I did see that. Mark said he doesn't want to play again. He did essentially say I would play like A vs. the World or something like that, though. But yeah, it doesn't seem like he wants to play a normal season again. Yeah, Mark from AU. Well, the director's cut of the video. This is the funny thing. I've been thinking about this. I am thinking. I don't know if this is worth it. I am thinking of making a second version of this video. There's stuff about the spoiler in the spoiler section. Yeah, genuinely, I am thinking about making a second version of this video. That is essentially what the video was originally going to be. Like, not just take the initial draft. Like, not just take what this was and post it, but like more so, like, edit down this video to include like what's only like absolutely necessary. Oh yeah, by the way, also yeah, this is the 5-year anniversary of me streaming. By the way, that's also a thing. I don't know how it's been 5 years. That's insane. It wouldn't actually take. I don't think it would take that long, but also I don't know if I'm actually gonna do it. Because really, like, I'm not like, all I would do is just edit out like big chunks of the video. Like, I would have to rewatch the video, obviously. Like, that would be a part of it. So like at least 8 hours. But like, I don't think it would take as long as you would think. Because I feel like most things should fit in naturally. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I like really underestimated how much shit I needed to add. So like that, actually, I still have a lot of the list because I'm taking it off as I'm editing it. But like I had a fairly big list of things to add here. So I recorded all of it on Friday, expecting it to be like 25-30 minutes of audio, like the like once I put it into the timeline. Turns out it was like 45. So, and I still have 25 minutes of audio to edit from what I edited that night. And I still have I edited the audio of this section, but the video's not done yet. And this is what was originally there. Which I need to edit the video for that too. But, like, I am at the what? I am at the, in terms of like 100% completed, I'm at the 7-hour, 18-minute mark. And again, the video's right now poised to be 7 hours, 53 minutes. I'm the same person that said it would be done by the 50 premiere. That is true. I'm the same person that said it would be done by the 49 finale. And actually, I'm also the same person that said it'll be done in like October. um, so all these things are incorrect. It was confirmed Brianna Varela got called for 50. I shockingly don't have that. I've not heard about that. Am I excited to see Mr. Beast at Tribal? I'm not. I forgot about that. That is the thing to stream too. That we got we got the promo of him in at Tribal for some reason. What I mean by two tribes? Survivor 51's two tribes. Yeah, it was meant to originally be July of 2025. And I was like, okay, I guess like because I have all this other shit to work on, I'll move it to October. Then I missed October, and I said, okay, it will be out by the 49 finale. Then it was the 50 premiere, and then now it's like by the time 50's done. But yeah, this is still like the dumbest but also best video I've ever made. I'm actually like generally though I am happy it is going to be my biggest video ever though. Like I feel like if I'm putting this much time into it, I might as well make it the biggest video ever. And I wasn't going to force it. But the fact that it like naturally became that now, it's like okay, I'll take that. Reading limited Mr. Beast, that sounds miserable. I don't know if was I delaying it week by week. I don't know if I was delaying it week by week. I don't know if there was that. I mean, like maybe at the very beginning, but definitely not for a while. I think it is the magnum opus of my style of content. Like obviously the style of content I make, I don't think is that good to begin with, but if you like the content I make, then I think this is the best thing. Like if you like the BB27 review, this is it on steroids. To like an obscene degree. I mean, it's also Romber Wedding Special-esque too, yeah. And like the trailer breakdown for 50, it's also like that. Like, and it's so fucking weird that we're at the point now where that gets mentioned in the video. I don't know where I haven't edited it's somewhere in this audio. Okay.
By saying, hey, 2 players.
Where is this? Around here?
Clearly not lie about that. So again, we'll.
No, that's Jeff lying about Winners of War winners.
Reason we're having a 24-person cast.
Nope, that's
the cast to begin with.
I don't know, whatever. It's somewhere in here. Either way, like I mentioned the trailer reaction video or the trailer breakdown video. Like in the video itself, which like the trailer breakdown video is essentially a preview of this video. Which is so fucking weird. Again, that's how long this video has taken me to make. Like genuinely, so like I concepted this video in March of last year. What was it? It was like I forgot the exact date. March 20 something of last year is when I first realized, okay, I should do this and start like taking notes for it. I recorded a good chunk of it by, I forget if it was June or July. But then I didn't start editing until October. But like ever since October, it's like, yeah, it's just been this. Like this is insane. Like the actually halfway point in the video at this point, what 4-hour mark is May. The beginning of May is the halfway point in the entire video. Which again, the cast got leaked on May 23rd. I don't know how the fuck did this get this long? It truly is insane it got this long. Like there's 2 hours after the cast leak. Almost like an hour. I guess more like an hour. Well, yeah, like an hour 40, hour 45 after the cast gets leaked. That's pretty insane. Would the 50 premiere been 2 tribals if it was for combat back? I think so. I think I would suspect that's what they were intending. Like it's so funny in retrospect to the scale of it because like the beginning is not that big. Like you can see like because like these purple things here. This is essentially days. So like here it's like these days are so short in comparison. And it all of a sudden like it's like this stretch of what May 19th to like 23rd. Um, even like 30th. What is? Oh, this is just the June because like I once we get past the filming date, I'm essentially like, yeah, this wasn't meant to be here anyways. I'm just not even gonna bother doing it day by day. At this point, I did think about doing a trailer for it too. That's also the thing. I don't know what I would do for. I'm not that good at this sort of stuff. How much the video is just clips? I don't know, and I'm interested in seeing how like to find that out. Like maybe like 30-ish%. Like you can see, so like the blue here, like the blue in the timeline, that's clips. The green is audio, like my audio. So it's like, I don't know. There's a lot, but I would say like maybe. But then it gets like it's not as much in like certain parts of the video either though. So I don't know. Should end the clip compilation video of all the times the room is almost done. I have to find all those though. Like that'll be a pain. But genuinely, I'm at the point where like I don't think there's anything else to add. Like this time, and obviously this could still be a meme, but like I am fully serious that there's nothing to add at this point. Like I've added everything. There's nothing else. Like I've essentially like this is like pretty much every little thing that relates to Survivor 50 that happened within the time frame of this video. Especially like before the cast gets released, and then at least 50 casting wise, everything from that point on is in the video. Let's see, Christian and Rizzo office video. What office video? Yeah, Raven's Wolf is in here. I got Izzy's I want to fuck them up in again. Strangers of Paradise is in this video. Somehow. Dude, fuck me. There's a decent amount of Assassin's Creed in the video. It's got an EC4 remake. Happened also. What else is there that I've added recently? Dan Rangring saying it's in my pants. That made the video. What else is there? I guess this isn't as funny. A lot of this other stuff. Kellen saying my gut. Like I did force this clip in there. It doesn't. I don't even think it works that well in the video, but I just wanted this clip to be in the video because I do love this clip. Always love that clip. Yeah, it's like, but I feel like, because like Strip at this point, this video, especially this version of the video, is for me. Like this is something that is purely my own like insanity of just wanting like everything here, and like I don't know, it's like because like the reality is, does the video need to be this long? No, it doesn't. And that's what I was talking about. Like I was like I am considering making another cut of this video that would probably be closer to like 3 to 4 hours. That would just be like the necessary information, because like generally, again, like not everything here needs to be in the video. That was okay, whatever that was, I need to change that on the rewatch, but either way, yeah, it's more of like yeah, there's so much stuff that relates to like what was going on with me and like how I was thinking about everything. Like none of that's like really necessary. Like, did I need a section about the Survivor card game? Not really. Like, is that relevant? Not really. Now, let's see if I can find something else random. That's okay. That's definitely necessary. But there's definitely like a lot of segments in here that don't need to be here. But I want them to be here. There's Chrissy talking about Hits a Crack. I don't remember if it made the video yet. I thought about maybe it did. Maybe I used it once. I don't remember when I used it. But yeah, it's like I think there is a genuine criticism of this video of it being too long, obviously. Not just because obviously it's too long, but like also it doesn't need to be this long. It's like, did I need to put a fucking like Janelle tweeting about wanting Abby Maria on 50 and Abby Maria responding to that? Did that need to be in the Rumo video? No, it didn't. Like isn't that relevant, but I wanted it to be there. The people day jobs cut, essentially, yeah. Is Vince in a Rumo video? No, but Taryn doing Vince. Actually, Vince is about to make the Rumo video. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided. It's part of this, like I talked about BB27 happening. So I might use a Vince clip. I might also just use Taryn. I do have a Taryn clip of Vince. It's on the day of the cast reveal. Not this. 2 days before this. Somewhere in here. It's after this. Like, I kind of plug Taryn, Puya, and Corey at a point. Is it this one? I think it is. Yes, okay. This is the part.
Also ended up watching numerous content creators reacting to the cast as well, from Archie P to
I was like, bruh.
Taryn Armstrong,
Give it to me. Give it to me.
the Puya,
Social game!
the Corey Wurtenberger.
Get you a girl who's gonna backdoor you.
They open up that back door.
With
J Maya album review. I mean, J Maya's album coming out is in. I think I did cut. I was gonna do another J Maya thing. I think when was it her book? There was another J Maya thing that came out that was like, I almost added a section about that into the video and I didn't. But yeah, J Maya's actually that's in part 1. That's like really early on, actually. It's like in this time, right? December. Where is it? When when did Rest of the Laurels come out? Actually, I could. I mean, no, I'm not gonna bother doing it. Like, there's no point, right? I could add like the Rest of the Laurels extended edition, or whatever the fuck it was, in here if I wanted to, but I'm not. I think, yeah, generally I'm at the point where like there's no need to add more like superfluous shit. Especially considering the where is it? It's in somewhere around here, right? When did J Maya's album come out? Am I misremembering the day? Maybe I am. Oh wait, wasn't it early December? Maybe it was early December. Yeah, it was somewhere in here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
To December 6th. Important day because this ends up being the release date of Jen aka J Maya's debut album, The Rest of the Laurels.
Millions of people listen to my music.
That's it. I have nothing else to say about that. Go buy her album.
Why to buy this? Because I'm a simp, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I haven't seen this part of the video in so long. Yeah, I was gonna try to add a metaphor part, a metaphor like Free Fantasio section of the video, but I ended up not. Actually, generally, I would have if it wasn't harder to fit. Like, it doesn't fit in naturally, and like at that point, it's like, yeah, it's not really worth the work to fit it in. Oh yeah, what's this?
Kelly's on board. They want to vote you in Spencer Walk.
Oh yeah.
They want to vote you in Spencer Walk. They want to vote you in Spencer Walk.
I also thought about what was the other thing? Fabio's opening confessional. Which is like a really good winter confessional if it wasn't like chopped up to like a ridiculous degree. I thought about adding that to a Room video too, just because I thought that was funny. Song made. Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. Sadly, it's starting to summer though. There's not really much of a reason to talk about it when it's like past the actual like cast coming out. Or essentially everything from this point. So 7 hours, 1 minute. This is where the video was meant to end. Like if I got the video out when I originally meant to, this is where the video ends. But now because I didn't, there's an extra hour of the video at this point. I mean business? No, but I might add... This is definitely a 50 review thing. I'm not sure if we'll make this video, but I do have this. which is probably my favorite thing Aubrey did this entire season so far.
Aubrey suddenly out of nowhere. How are you wrenching that up?
Cause I'm psycho.
Like, this is definitely making the video a
Cause I'm
lot.
psycho.
Listened to JMI's music before, but it seems chopped. How dare you? How long is this shout outs portion of the video? I haven't actually recorded it yet, straight up. I haven't recorded the tail end yet. Like the actual outro, I haven't recorded. I mean, I've recorded, like I do like a big monologue thing, but I haven't done the shout outs part yet. Who do I like more, Kim or Amanda? Kim Spradlin and Amanda Kimmel? Are we talking about? I think Amanda makes better TV. I think Kim's a better player. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that was the Office video. Yeah, it's like the only mother thing Aubrey's done all season.
The merge.
Brian, you are my closest ally. I don't trust Brian at all.
My team has no idea I have the Billie Eilish break room idol.
Office challenge today. One of your team members will have to untie the knots and get into the conference room. And today's lunchtime reward is
Applebee's. This is a bucket list moment.
Does it come with the Modium though?
And the only two people voted out of the Betch's office are Christian and Rizzo. The team has spoken.
Hey, bitches.
What a weird video. Rizzo, my man. I think I forgot to put the I just don't know you part into the video. I need to do that at some point. This is a bucket list moment. Yeah. Tez God is better. I agree. I did see Tez God had a deep dive for Survivor Now. Is that the one? So good for him. Survivor Now just made the video at some point when I talk about Lindsay for what that's worth. I think it's here.
Interviews I've seen of her post the 50 rumor mill.
Would you play again?
Wait, I would 100% play again. I want them to ask me so badly.
Dude, I do a full-on break. Like, I do, like, literally podcast by podcast talk about the 50 files. And if we get information from each podcast for some reason. Yeah, I know about the Beast Games thing. I think it was like an hour-long deep dive for Tez. What's fan viz on 50? I would assume, like, obviously not this episode. This episode's the auction. Unless, I'm too fair. I guess they could have a family visit during the auction. They've done it before. I see Eva and Carla's cast photos. My first thought is woman hater. How dare you? Yeah, that's the sense I get, is that Tez just follows everybody on Twitter. Longer than Keeley's? That'd be funny. How long was Keeley's? I didn't even pay attention. It was like, what, like 2 or 3 hours? Tez to pick me? So he's like Kobe? I know that made the video recently. I don't remember where, though. 2 hours, 18 minutes? Yeah, it's not that long. Wait, what is that post? Mother Vive? Is this the real Mother Vive, or is this a fake Mother Vive? Oh, this is the fake Mother Vive. It's not the real Mother Vive. Yeah, thoughts? What is this? Anytime now. Actually, I think I know what this is. Is this the advantage thing? Yeah, okay, yeah. I saw this. I think it's better. Like, I mean, like, I think, like, having this there is better, but, like, it's still not good. Like, I mean, like, just the concept of a, like, blind extra vote is, like, really shit. The fact that, okay, it's a blind extra, or it's a blind vote that you can turn into a later extra vote is better. But like either way, why would they not show that? Because I don't think because it didn't matter. And like that's the thing. It's like if you notice this during the episode, you would be, oh, Christian goes home then, because like or like at least fails at this, because like obviously it doesn't matter. So yeah, it's like they don't show it because like it doesn't lead to anything. It's just gonna waste screen time for them to show it. So it's like we'll just cut it out. Actually, wait, did we even get a secret scene for this episode? I don't think we did, right? You have a long list of reality TV players you've met now? Good for you. I don't even know how many I have. It's not much. Yeah, I heard about Traders NZ in May, which, yeah. I don't really, like, to be honest, I'm not looking forward to it. Like, I'm sure it'll be fine, but, like, I'm not actually, like, excited for a new Trader season soon, but we'll see. I'm still watching, actually, generally since last stream, I think I've only watched One Piece. I don't think I've watched anything. Actually, I watched a couple more episodes, at least of Lauren's Amazing Race 30 or 27 watch through, which, yeah, it's fine. Season's like very just middle of the road. But yeah, I've really just watched One Piece. I didn't bother watching American Gladiators. I really don't care. Yeah, we're ranking tonight for sure, because I need to actually get work done in it. That is the thing. Also, I obviously I literally just mentioned that this is gonna be the longest video I ever make. It's going to be beat in like a few like months. Because I'm going to make the ranking of every player, which that's going to be longer. But at least this can be the longest video I've ever made at a point. How the fuck do you recognize Nate Gonzalez? What was that in reference to? The anime, One Piece anime. I've been watching the One Piece anime for like ever since the One Piece live action show. Like literally once that finished, I started rewatching the entire anime. Well, the One Piece version of the anime, to clarify, not the original, because I couldn't be fucking bothered, and yeah, I'm just never doing that. Yeah, I agree. I think Justin and Diana are really like the main like bright spots of Amazing 27. Outside that, it's like, yeah, the other teams are kind of whatever. Watch stuff that's not reality feels like a lie. I agree, it does. Purposely make it even longer. I think this is the longest like I can make it. Like, especially if I want it out anytime soon. Like it's gonna naturally get longer than what this is, especially because I've cut every. So this is also the thing. Like once I recorded it, it was actually over 8 hours. Like the endpoint, but I end up re-recording like some of the stuff I had recorded previously. But that's already mixed in here now. So it's like, that was like 10 minutes of audio that's gone. So like at this point, it's like, there's not much else to cut down. And it's just going to be things added in terms of like clips and whatnot. So yeah, it's like, I would expect it to be like, then again, I'm going to rewatch and like, maybe there'll be like minor things I cut out on the rewatch. But even then, I'm also actually intending on, so like something I did with this video is I did a lot of like speeding. Okay, actually, yeah, I guess it's 150. But either way, I did a lot of like speeding up clips, and yeah, I did a lot of speeding up clips for sake of like partially copyright, partially also just like pacing of the video. But it kind of bothers me now to where like I think on the rewatch, I think I'll probably do less of that. So that might actually make the video longer also. I still have to keep it less than 5 seconds for sure. And if it's a long clip, I probably still will keep it sped up. But I think like there's a lot of times where like something is like 1.5 seconds and I speed it up to like 1 1/3 for like no reason. And like, okay, that's like here, like 14%, like 114%. It's like, is that necessary? Actually, is this pick me?
What are you doing, bro?
Oh, no, what are you doing, bro? Okay, never mind. But anyway, it's like that, like that's probably not necessary. So like, yeah, I probably will like do that, which will make the video like slightly longer also. But I don't know. Did you get to meet Daniel Reyes? Oh no. Did I see 50 rumors? Yes. Which 50 rumors are we talking about? Are we talking about the two tribes thing? Because That's literally what the stream's called. If we're talking about like the other rumors, like Survivor Japan, yes. Dude, I can't believe I generally see like a lot of people on Twitter talking about Blood versus Water 3 as what's actually like people generally thinking 52 is Blood versus Water 3. I generally don't understand how. Like I just don't understand it. Only reality first ever met is Bill Bullard. That's kind of funny. How many have I met? Not many, right? Like John Hennigan. Wait, is that it? Wait, no. Have I met others? Like, obviously, I have like connections to Alex and Drew Christie. But like, I haven't actually met them. Is it just John Hennigan? Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Star Twitter's just kind of dumb, seemingly. Pearl Islands 2, Blood vs. Water 3? Obviously, it's exactly what they'll do. They'll go back to the Pearl Islands and name the season Pearl Islands 2. What was this? Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, didn't mean to click that. Okay, yep. Okay, fuck me. All right, let's do this real quick. This always like glitches out my chat whenever I do this. Whenever like I accidentally click a name instead of a oh, do I actually have to close it this way? Okay. Waiting for chat to reopen. Yeah, I went to Miami for A&W 4. I didn't see the full. I only saw one night though. But yeah, because I just so happened to be going on like a trip with my parents to the Keys that week. So like it lined up with the day that A&W 4 qualifying was filming. Oh yeah, this one. That's what I was trying to click, right? This is the people you've met. Okay. Abby, cool. Alex, sure. Amber B, cool. Yeah. Anissa, fuck you. Fuck me. Annika, that's cool. Ben Davis, why? Brando, eh. Bryce, cool. Christina, eh. Darrell, sure. Derek Chavez. Don't you hate Derek Chavez? You're the one that hates Derek Chavez, right? Frank Sweeney, that's cool. Franny, cool. Helen, that's whatever she exists. Jeremy Manthe's cool. Jody's kind of whatever. Johnny's cool. Kevin's a person that exists. Mark Long's whatever. Melinda, whatever. Nick Gonzalez, sure. Olivia, Ozzy, Rachel Fogler. That's kind of random. Well, like her and Tyson were at an event together, I assume. Yeah. That's interesting group. I think. Oh, you know, Christina ruins it. Oh no, Alex Bell ruins it too. Almost everybody. Oh, and Helen also. Fuck me. Okay, maybe not that many. I was gonna say I think every Survivor player on here makes the room remote video. Actually, Rachel doesn't either. So okay, never mind. I guess that isn't the case. There's a list of all the people that Reality Fan in the chat has met. Zach makes it. Zach is in the video. Zach's literally the reason I'm making the video. And yeah, I thank Zach for if it wasn't for him, this wouldn't exist. Where the fuck is it? It's when the it's when the Amazing Race 38 cast gets leaked. Oh, there it was. Oh, there. Fuck, wait. Yeah, there it is. This is one of my favorite portions of the video, actually. Here. I've played this already on stream before, but I'll play it again.
Let's play this joking tone. I do actually want to give major thanks to Zach, where it was actually Zach Gorenberger's video on the lost season of Survivor, the video that he made retelling his quest to find the original cast of Survivor 41.
Okay, fail.
That actually inspired this video, where I was literally just rewatching his video one day,
Because I'm a loser.
as I do now and then, and realized I could essentially make a similar style of video for the Survivor 50 casting rumor mill. So again, thank you, Zach,
Come on. Time for you to go.
for inspiring a video that took up months of my life.
Doesn't give me shit.
And you guys can thank him for not having a Survivor 49 review anytime soon.
I don't like that.
But yeah, again, you had no chance of being on Survivor 50.
What the fuck was that?
But then we jump to the 7.
Yeah. Okay, this is also the thing I've been thinking about. I'm debating if I should start the video with me in person. Like, I am thinking about making a new, essentially adding to the intro, with me in person. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that or not, but it wasn't the night that Drew and Flip were competing. It was the northeast. It was when it was when who is even in that group? That was Tim Sheaf's group, right? Who else was there? I don't even remember who else was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first time my face will be on the main channel. Yeah, it's like a proper introduction. I think after I still play this like it was meant to be, like the normal video, but I was thinking about doing like an in-person like introduction to the video. But yeah, we'll see. Eric Derek Chavez for the way he made racist comments about Michaela. That's fair. You should replay that. I want to give thanks to Zach and my 50 for you. And again, it's all Zach's fault. Again, if it wasn't for Zach, this wouldn't have happened. Kayla keeps getting disrespected. I agree. I just talked about her not getting called for 50, which I couldn't find the original post of that. But again, just trust me, bro. Where is it? It's here. Yeah, I only have that. Yeah, just trust me, bro. It happened. Same thing with Dan Rengering. I don't even remember where he posted that he didn't get called. I was like, yeah, you know what, whatever. What if 51 rumors? Just 20 people, 2 tribes. That's the only official rumors. The other rumors, like just people on Twitter making shit up about who the cast is. Was this? Oh yeah, I know about this. Yeah, Jimmy Fallon, obviously. Which I don't know. Was there anything else that was there? Like it was just like I don't know, like Jimmy like feigning him being apologetic for like something he did. I don't know. It's just kind of a nothing segment. It's cool that Christian got on Jimmy Fallon though. Thank you, Zach Brown, for creating this video. I just edited the audio of the celeb cameos. It's somewhere in here. Again, the biggest casting surprise of Survivor 50. If it was for Zach, we would have gotten a 49 review that was 4 hours long. Probably, yeah. How long was the 48 review? That was 5-ish hours, right? Oh, by the way, this is also something really funny / sad. I forgot to monetize the power ranking from last stream, so I made no money on that video, which is very funny. But oh well. This video, the power ranking. Again, 3.7 thousand views. I missed out on all that ad revenue. Yeah, it is what it is. So if you did see an ad with that video, yeah, I didn't make a single cent from that. What was I looking up? I was gonna look up why am I looking it up this way, actually? How long was the 48 review? Oh, really? Okay, 422. I was thinking it was longer. How long was the big, like, BB27 review is definitely longer, right? Okay, dude, my keyboard, dude, okay, keyboard, thank you. Yeah, that was 5 almost. Okay, really, I thought that was over 5. Actually, wait, I can look this up, too. I literally have a fucking spreadsheet for this. Oh, I just realized I never opened up Stream on my laptop. That's a thing I should probably do also. So let's do that. Again, this keyboard shit. Any videos on membership? No, because the Rumo videos, the new videos for membership. Which hopefully in a week ish. Like 100%. Like I do fully intend on it being out mid. Oh yeah, Chris Wachowski was there. Yeah, I remember that. Anyway, yeah, like I fully do intend on this video being out for the public mid May, like starting to come out. I should, because again it's gonna be in parts. So it's like I have to get it done soon. Like based on the schedule and everything, I have videos for up to May 9th. So I feel like that's the latest I would want this to go. I think that's the point where I have to cut my losses if I'm not done by then somehow, and just like get the video out. Where is it? And too fair, I could release like I could release like part 1 then if I really, really had it. But yeah, I feel like it will be done by this point for sure. That's not obviously real. What was I doing? This. Yeah, longest 40. Oh, I forgot the 47 review was so long. I think that's the review I was thinking about. See, that video is what, 5 hours, 12 minutes? Yeah, both Big Brother. Okay. Yeah, actually, yeah. So, yeah, I think in my mind, I just thought this video was longer. BB27 review. Like, I was thinking it was like 5 something, but it was under 5. Then, yeah, 48 reviews shorter than 47, which I guess makes sense. How's it going? Really a lot of streams so far has just been talking about the Rumo video. Which is surely, it's getting finished. At some point. So just tell me they wanted Dirks Bentley on 50 instead of Zach Brown. There was a falling out. Different. That's not completely out of the realm of possibility, is it? No, I've not interviewed any Survivor players. I have thought about like DMing like certain people, and like it probably could help in some spots, but like I just feel like I feel like I kind of want this to just be like what is publicly like out there. Why I think 40 is a top 10 season again? That's too much. I would say top 30 maybe? I don't even know if top 30 genuinely. Should DM Paloma, obviously. If I were to DM people, like I thought this before, I think DMing Kyle could help with like piecing together the timeline of things, but ultimately like it doesn't really matter. It definitely doesn't matter to the actual rumor mill video, or like to the actual rumor mill. But it could matter in terms of like piecing together the timeline of how the cast actually came together. I should DM J Maya, obviously. Actually, this is also a thing. One of the best finds from research for the Rumo video. Victoria's single again? There's a chance. So that's the thing. Maybe I should DM Victoria. Like I literally just found that out like a couple days ago. Not that that's relevant to anything, obviously, but what was it when I was editing the Gavin, the part about Gavin, Victoria, and David on the 50 Files podcast. I looked up Victoria, and like, yeah, she's single. She was in a relationship like at the time of that podcast, which was like, I don't know, what was that? 10 months ago. But like now she's like making, okay, dude, I'm literally opening all the wrong things. This is what I'm meaning to do. But she's like making a lot of like Instagram posts about how she's single essentially. Was it Bay Monday? Playing Shonda Dark on Victor. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, like. Yeah, here. Single 30-something washed up reality star. That's who I should be DMing. Genuinely, I actually would be more likely to like. Not this fucking about it. I would be more likely to actually DM Victoria than G Maya. Will this rumor video make me famous? No. I don't even think it'll actually like. Yeah, I don't think this video will do that well. I'll be pleasantly surprised if it does. But I don't know if there's an audience for this video outside of the core audience that I already have. Like it can be information, and that's why I think like the second cut of it might be better. For like if I were to actually want this video to make it big, if I were to do the more streamlined version of it, that's actually just more informational. Victoria doesn't have a boyfriend anymore. That's the thing. That's what we're talking about. She's single now. Again, there's a oh fuck me, I closed it. God damn it. But again, there's a chance. Okay, that's not what I meant to go to. She was single in her bio. She didn't want to get reached out to. That's probably the case. Where the fuck does she live? She does not live anywhere close to me. I'm pretty sure. Wait, why can't I find? Wait, what the fuck did I search to find her the first time? There we go. New York, yeah. I'm not gonna fucking actually DM her. Yeah, but like she was in my area, then like maybe. Generally maybe. But like I'm not gonna fucking DM Victoria who lives in fucking New York. Again, single 30-something washed up. And then she even has it like can I open this? Okay, not that one. But like some of her posts. Nope, not that one either. Not that one either. There it is. Single, child-free, whatever. Like I guess she's like making it part of her identity that she's single now. That's something. No, again, we're just talking about how Victoria's single. So again, there's a chance. Every day, Victoria and Jeremiah wait for me to text, obviously. Yeah, part one might do okay. Like, I think, yeah, I think part one will just do what a normal, like, Survivor video does. I think watch time on it will be interesting. Yeah, I don't know how dude, it just came across my head. Should this make the rumor video? Not me, like, the fact that Victoria is single. That'd be so stupid. I'm not going to, but still, that would be so fucking stupid. Victoria's bio in the thumbnail, obviously. I still need to redo the thumbnails also. That's something I need to do. Can't wait for my relationship with Victoria to get you a green card. Good luck. Can't say Victoria. Actually, I even don't I call Jeremiah my queen? I actually don't remember. Do I call her my queen in this video? Should I change everything to Victoria being my queen on the rewatch? Wait, what time are we at? Okay, we actually probably should start the player ranking soonish. Heard women find guys who can name every Survivor player in less than 30 minutes attractive, obviously. Especially women who have been on Survivor. That's 100% the case. She blindsided me on Survivor Japan. I can't believe that. Who I like more, Parvati or Savannah Louie? Like, obviously Parvati's a better player. In terms of like liking on the show, generally, like, I might say Savannah. Least watched for our US video. It's probably a fairly recent one. Crazy take. I mean, again, I think you just don't like Savannah enough. That seems like more of a you issue. Savannah's my queen, yeah. Find Parvati kind of boring as a character. Yeah, I don't think Parvati's like that. Like, I don't know, she's fine as a character. Like, she has like a couple funny lines here and there. But again, she's not like I actually find I find AU versus the World of it all very cringy. The Grey Day. What was I gonna look up? Oh, I was gonna look up my least viewed Survivor video. That's what I was gonna look up. Let's see. Filter. Title. Survivor. Can I show this? I can show this, right? Yeah, I think I can show this. Then sort it by views. There's 391 videos I've made that have the title. Oh, fuck me. Wait, what? Oh, okay, wait. You have to. Oh, wait, you actually have to go one page by, like, one by one. Oh, wait, I just realized you can do, no, you're not gonna work. Oh, it worked. Okay, cool. Views. Wait, this is the one I want, right? Fuck me, I have that many now? Okay, I guess that's... Okay, okay, less than 5,000 views. Okay. Okay, that's all the fucking Brant steals. That's the stuff that just came out or isn't out yet. Oh, Battle of the Seasons. Yeah, I forgot about that. This video did really shit. But then again, it was also like the easiest video to ever make in my entire life. So wouldn't be shocked if I make more. But yeah, that video did really bad. Battle of the Seasons for Borneo the Marquesas. What's the next one? Recasting the Amazon. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of these like random recasting videos, obviously. But then again, they're so easy to make that's still kind of worth making it. Guatemala player ranking is after that. I forgot this video did so shit. Which is like, I guess is like, it is a fairly niche thing, but like still. I think I expected that video to do more than 5,000 at least. People didn't care about Judd's game? Yeah, I know, I can't believe it. Yeah, I agree. I think that's definitely with the casting videos. Ranking every Survivor player based on how likely I am to date them. I did talk about that. Again, who is the most likely person that I would I'm the person that I'm most likely to date from every season. That's obviously a video that needs to exist. Recasting Survivor SA Maldives. and to clarify, Survivor US. Because International Survivor would do complete shit. Especially Survivor South Africa. Well, actually, generally, where is my casting Survivor South Africa? Also, got what, 4,000 views? And that's back when those videos would actually do kind of well, like the casting videos. Chrissy might be top 10 in that due to location, yeah. And she lives in the villages, so you never know. Recasting Ares villains if it was all newbies, that's obviously what needs to happen. Any casting video for an all-star scene, but the criteria is you never put them on another casting video. That actually could be a funny... I think it would have to be like a series. I wonder if there's something I could do with that. I think it would be interesting if it was like a series of casting videos. But like, yeah, you can't repeat people in any of the casting videos. I think that could be interesting. With Kim Spradlin, I mean, like, I guess I didn't get fucked by Kim. Jonas got fucked by Kim, but I don't know. I feel like I don't look that different from Jonas. Fuck, marry, kill, Colby, Bust, Rob, Ethan Zahn. Probably marry Ethan Zahn. Probably kill Buster and Rob, fuck Colby, marry Ethan Zahn. Oh yeah, my latest, or one of my latest chapter names is what was it? I actually forgot what it was called. Ethan had fun teasing. That's a thing Ethan did. He did have fun teasing. My man Rizzo just being a Christian at the Fallon show. Yeah, again, it's kind of insane that like I wonder like who, like, yeah, it's like I don't know if it was it Jimmy Fallon was like, I'm gonna bring on whoever gets like voted out on the episode after my twist, or is it specifically because it was Christian? Prime Colby was hot, yeah, I assume so. Rank Morgan Pope's comp wins. That's obviously something I need to do. I might actually make the OTEV ranking this year. Now that, like, I kind of can. I don't want to fuck Buster Rob. Who wants to fuck Buster Rob? I thought I should call Rizzo my man. I think this chapter could be. We'll see. The 50 preseason stuff. I don't remember what even happens in the post premiere. That could be I guess like just the Jeremy of it all. So the final thing I talk about, like final bit of info I talk about, is the Jeremy podcast on RHAP. Like that's the final bit of info in the video. Like it's not the end of the video because after that's like I do a segment about all the people that didn't get mentioned in the room mill, that are notable, and then they obviously have like the outro, which is gonna be fairly long, but like still, it's yeah, the last piece of info right now is the Jeremy podcast. We'll see if there's anything new between now and then. Predict the length of every survivor male's penis. I think that's too much, but top 10 though, maybe. Generally, I mean, like number 1 is Chris, right? You would think. Like Chris is a lock for top 10. I don't know who's on there except for Chris, but at least Chris is there. Start measuring, obviously. After 50, there will be enough seasons to do a what if there wasn't forced fire making. I think I've already done that, haven't I? I think I already did that video like way back, but like I probably would redo the video. Oh wait, no, I did the opposite, right? Yeah, no, actually, never mind. I did the opposite. There's Lucas. Yeah, I did what if every season had forced fire making, right? I didn't do the opposite, I don't think. Oh yeah, I did What If Every Fire Maker lost, right? That's something I did. But yeah, maybe that could be a video. Does Fishback still dislike Joe Englam? I mean, like, last I've heard, he liked Joe Englam. Like, they were friends after the season, but like, I don't know if that stuck based on like where Joe is now. Maybe Kathy said Chet was the biggest of the Micronesian men. I mean, how does she know? Did she do her own research? Don't want the video Chet's that high. I mean, generally, I don't even know. Like, I'm like, now I'm actually legitimately thinking this through. I don't know who would actually be in it outside of Chris. I generally don't know. I've never like once ever thought about like, people's like Survivor players' dick sizes. I mean, yeah, I would have to like look up all the photos and then like, yeah, that's a lot of work. Jake the Snake? I wouldn't have expected Jake the Snake to be that high. I have to research every season for this video. Chris just the entire top 10, obviously. Should Hatch? Didn't Hatch not have a big... But yeah. I did see that thing about Puck, which is like, I think we're good. We're good. All right. I think we should start the player ranking because genuinely, I need to actually get this video or get this list done soon-ish. I guess not soon, but like, I need it done by like July for sure. And like, I've made like almost no progress in the last month, essentially. Sean Rector won, obviously. But yeah. So I don't know challenge either. All right, player ranking. I don't remember. Okay, wait. So Christian. I guess we can change Christian now, right? Where's Christian on here? He's down here. So yeah, I think Christian definitely goes up. I think he's probably light blue. I'm debating if dark blue, but I think light blue. He's never like particularly close to winning. Like, obviously, if he gets to the end, he likely wins. But it's like, I think that's the thing about Christian. He has a tough path to get to the very end. Like, this season, it's like, I think the way he leaves is not great. Yeah, it's like, Okay, so like initially I'm just gonna put him here for now, like just like before we talk it through. I think above Davey after the second appearance, I think is fine. Allison, I think better than Allison because I think Allison also had like similar issues that she couldn't really get to the end, and obviously we just now have more info on Christian. Then okay, I think this is kind of an interesting. He's like, to me, it's like I feel like he's either above all three or below all three. And I think it depends on like how much I give him. Yeah, I think Ricard actually. Looking at it, I think Ricard might be a little too. Like I think Lauren might be above it. I don't know. I think actually I understand what my rationale was though, because I think the rationale was that Ricard has a killer instinct, Lauren doesn't. And I still get that. Because like I think I think Lauren is better socially and like is definitely someone that's going to start off the game better than Ricard. But I don't think she has that, like, again, she never was going to turn on Tommy and was never really willing to turn on Tommy. And you could argue she would have beat Tommy, but, like, also it would have been harder to beat Tommy than it would have been to beat Dean and Nora. So I think Ricard definitely has a more, obviously he's, like, more willing to cut his allies. And he's also a more well-rounded player, too, in terms of, like, he can win challenges. I think it's close, but I actually think I do still lean Ricard above Lauren. I think I'm going to leave him here for now. I think I'm going to leave Christian here for now. We'll see once we get to it, in breaking up the tiers and everything. But I think for now, my gut says to keep him here. Why is Victoria lower? I don't think Victoria, like, I think she's my queen, but I don't think she's actually, like, the greatest player. Like, it's like, she was kind of on the outs for, like, the first half of the post-merge. And then also she had, like, no path to the end either. It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't think she's, like, I think Lauren is probably I think Ricard's definitely a more well-rounded player. I think Lauren definitely has, like, better, like social, ability than Victoria. Path to top 4, like, I guess. But it's like, no one's ever taken her to the end, though. She would have had to win fire making, or win final immunity to get there. Christian or Gavin's a good debate. I think Gavin's one game is way better than Christian's, both of Christian's games. But, like, it's more so, like, still the debate of, like, Christian as a 2-time player. Is that, like, do you give him, like, I think Gavin's very much on the edge. I'll be okay if Gavin's light blue. But I'm going to keep him dark blue just for the sake of keeping it the same. That's what I initially had. Yeah, like, I'm willing to move Christian up. Like, I think below Mike White still. But, like, I think outside that, I think he's fine anywhere in here. But I think I'll wait until we get to this list in particular. To, like, figure that out. Yeah, I was robbed of winning. I mean, kind of. It's like, even then, it's not even like a guaranteed jury vote win. Like, it's close-ish between him and Lauren. So it's like, I don't know. I think Gavin's overrated. I think he probably is. By, like, people that are like, he, like, definitely would have won Edge of Extinction. All right, so what we are doing, though, first up, I want to get through to at least 2 of these. We'll see if we can do 3. I don't know. But, yeah, get through these lists and break them up into tiers. I think with this, the purple tiers are still purple tiers here. I think they're still all there. Generally, I think you maybe argue, like, Amanda and Todd are, like, closer to this. But I just think for sake of just, like, how we're starting this, I'll just keep all the purples at the top. Or, like, at least, again, when we get to this, that's whatever. But, like, the purples that are at the top of each list anyway, I'll just keep them at the top for now. Then Amanda above Earl, this is a bit fucked, right? Because, like, this is a pretty big drop-off. Like, James Clement is next. James Clement is what? Like, at best here? And I don't even know if he's here? I don't even think he's here. Because, like, generally, like, where's Penner, actually? Penner's here. I think he might be here. James Clement. Interesting is I have Courtney. Okay. Okay, first up, let's just move these people down. Because I don't think, yeah, I feel fairly solid that, like, they're definitely not going to be above that. James is worse than Penner? I don't know about that. I think James is more, like, again, James is just the type of player that's going to make it deep almost every time he plays. Actually, maybe he's Tom. Like Tom and Savage. Maybe that's, like, a better parallel. It's like a thing where, like, I think Jonathan Penner probably has, like, better strategic ability, but James is just going to make it deep every time he plays. Penner's someone that, like, could, like, be an early boot more often. Would I have more faith in Penner to, like, attempt to navigate? I'm thinking even then, like, Penner fucking, like, blows up his own game by the end. Does Rick beat everyone at Edge of Extinction? Yeah. I believe it was Rick was the biggest jury threat, then Victoria. Well, too fair, I guess if you're adding in like Ron and that sort of people, I guess they might be higher. But like by the end game, at least it was Rick and then Victoria, and then Chris, and then like Gavin and Lauren were like fairly equal. And then Julie couldn't win. I don't think anyone said Victoria beats Rick. I've not heard that. Victoria might get votes. Actually, I'm pretty sure Victoria does get votes, but like I don't think she beats Rick. Yeah. Is this right for James? I think I will put him here. I think it's like players that'll probably make it deep-ish most times they play, but like just aren't actually that great at the game. Like maybe you could argue even like here, genuinely. But like he has like 3 appearances. Each of them he's in the majority group from the very beginning. Would have, like, if he didn't get medevac in here's villains, probably makes it towards the end every single time, which is like kind of the Big Tom of it all, I guess. I think Big Tom has more of like a killer instinct. I shouldn't even say that. Has more of like an idea that he should be making a move than James. But yeah, I think James there is fine. I don't know what to do with Courtney. Is Courtney here? Or is Courtney here? I think is my dilemma. I think a problem with Courtney is that she doesn't care about the game. Yeah, like I think that's like she doesn't care about the game. Also, you would think like she would be like an early boot, but she never actually is. Yeah, I think I still put her here. I just don't think she's active enough in the game. I mean, this don't even look at that. I'm not like we. This is more so just here to look at if we need like to see where other people are on here. Actually, generally, I don't even know if this actually has a use anymore. Because like we have the base, like we have the we actually don't even need this anymore. Now that I have like a semblance of a structure for the US list through these, I don't think we actually need the AU list anymore. Because we're not using it to compare at this point. It was more so like for context, but we kind of have the context now. So I think we'll just delete that. It'll be funny if I cut instead of, okay, it's still there. Cool. Yeah, Courtney Yates. Yeah, I think I probably will leave her there. It does feel weird though because she was a runner-up. I think that's the thing that's kind of bothering me about having her so low. Or like these are not runner. Maybe here actually. Maybe I could settle on here. Like give her like a tad of a boost because she actually made it to the end. Yeah, she definitely was unfortunate by pregame. I don't know. It's like I think the debate between James and Courtney for me is that James like has 3 runs. I think James at least cares more about the game than Courtney does. But again, if I'm moving her above, then I think she's in here then. Like, she probably would be, like, at the bottom of this tier. But I think she would be in this tier if she's above James. I think it is close. Yeah, I think the fact that she is like someone that's like labeled as weak, yet she actually made it like pretty far. Both like she never actually was voted out for being weak. I think that is kind of impressive. Yeah, whatever. I'll put her there. Yeah, that's fine. Alexis Jones. Okay, well, first things first. I think Corinne is here. Yeah, I think Corinne kind of perfectly fits in with these other like multi-time players that have like some positives, but like are also just very sloppy and not like not the most well liked. I don't know where to go with Alexis though, because she doesn't really fit into any of these groupings. She could be here. Like I feel like her being here feels fine, but also I don't know if I want her that low. Like she could, like I could make her into a new tier here. Like above Corinne. Okay, yeah. Alexis Jones versus Scoopin. Which one's better? I think my gut's below. I think my gut, yeah, my gut kind of tells me here, but I think tier, like comparison with the tiers, I think it actually makes more sense for her to be here. Based on like this is kind of like the grouping for like these like kind of like mid-merge players that had potential, that had like strongish games. But like we ultimately don't have like the most amount of information. So yeah, I think it does make more sense to put her here, even though it feels weird to have Corinne above her. I think it's kind of the thing that's kind of bothering me. But I do think Corinne, Eliza Sheehan does make sense for her to be there. I don't know. Natalie Bolton, I think is probably also here with a debate of here with Nalia. Natalie Bolton has a tough time winning. I just realized something. I think Eric might be getting too low with this. I don't know. I think that's the entire point of all this, is to kind of contextualize everything. Yeah, Natalie. She's definitely below Alexis. Like I would definitely have Alexis above Natalie. I think she makes sense in like any of these three tiers. Again, I don't even know what the Nalia tier really is. Like, I don't know who it is to, like, really compare to Nalia. I kind of feel like Natalie here, actually. I think she actually makes more sense here. Like, she was part of Black Widow Brigade, but wasn't, like, that central of a pillar of it. Then again, I don't know. She also has a tough time winning, is kind of the issue. Yeah, but it's like, is Eric that much worse than James? Like, Eric kind of just is. Like, yeah, he's not that dissimilar from James. Like, did better on Micronesia, even though obviously giving up immunity is really dumb. The fans' favorite season. I don't know. It's like I don't feel like this is a season that mattered that much. Like Karamoan definitely matters a lot. I don't know if Micronesia, the fans' favorite element of it, like mattered that much. Yeah, okay, I'll move him, or I'll move her up to this tier, I think. It's just for essentially being in the Black Widow Brigade. And like being like well positioned within it, even though, or not within it, but within the game, I guess technically. And like if it wasn't for like the Amanda Idol play and everything, she would have been in a better spot to get to the end. The problem is she can't win, but like whatever. Corinne and Gabon, I mean, like if she got to the end instead of Bob, yeah, it's literally the same thing, right? If anything, she's actually more likely to win that jury vote. Because at that point, like Randy has no reason to vote for, like Susie Sugar over Corinne. I feel like Alexis wouldn't have been able to convince Eric to give up immunity. I generally don't. Probably not. But like, I don't know if that's like Alexis's game is just better outside that though. Like, I don't think that's like the defining. Like, if anything, that's like a thing that keeps Natalie here instead of here. Because like, I don't think Natalie, like Alexis's game is just better than Natalie's. But Natalie had like one thing that like she did that like helped her survive one round. Which is like, I guess good. I feel like she hands too high. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling now too. Is I am feeling like maybe this grouping should be moved down. Because I do have PG here, and like I don't feel like PG is that far away from. I guess there's an argument for it because like these players made it further on their like both Eliza, Corinne, like Sheehan, they made it to the merge on their second appearance as Candace. Yeah, I guess there actually is more of a reason for them to be higher. But like I don't think by that much though. Let's see. Yeah, I think I need to rework these tiers a little bit here. I think we'll do it once we get down to, like, I think these are people we're going to have to debate as well. Shan specifically, I can see it. I mean, like, Shan, like, yeah, Shan, like, struggles to even be in, like, a real alliance, right? Like, I think this is a bad look because he's putting two Asians together. But, like, I think I could move Sheehan, like, down somewhere, like, here, and then, like, put her with PG. I think kind of, like, does make sense to me. Or both are, like, when they're on the bottom, they're playing, like, a very, like, kind of a... I guess PG actually has higher highs on her first appearance. Than, like, Sheehan has in her, like, entire career. Yeah, obviously grouping the pre-20s Asian players. That's obviously what I'm doing here. Actually, should Corinne be there too then? Because I don't know if you know this. Corinne's Asian. That's confirmed. Dude, also, Yao Man. What did I do with Yao Man? I think he might be a new tier, actually. Okay, actually, looking at this, I think this does kind of make sense to me. I think, like, yeah, make this a new tier. Okay, well, I fucked that up. Do it this way. Insert down. Oh, fuck me, it does that. I don't know. Actually, I should have actually thought this through of, like, why below Nalia. I didn't even bother, like, thinking that through properly. Sheehan and PG versus Nalia, I think is kind of an interesting one. Nalia's a tough player because, like, Nalia would be so much better now than what she was at the time. I just don't know. Because, like, I assume, like, this assessment is her in Marquesas, right? Like, I think it has to be her in Marquesas. Which is what makes it, like, tough to actually, like, assess her.
Like, I think Nalia's one season is better than both Xian and PG's appearances. But it's not like their second appearance is that good. Yeah, okay, I'll put I think Nalia above. Yeah, it's like I feel like I can't assess her based on now. Like, it has to be based on, like, how she was during Marquesas. So theoretically, if I'm keeping with the structure of this list, Yao-Man and Eric should be somewhere in this range. I'm not sure if I am keeping with the structure of this list, though. I think after this, it should be a bit more clean. Like, I feel like all these people kind of feel like they're already in their own subgroups. This top group, though, is a bit of a mess, seemingly. I actually kind of feel like... This kind of makes sense to me, actually. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that Eric was a 2-time player, I think Eric and Nalia kind of make sense as, like, two... I just want to double check something, by the way. I do have copies of these, right? Okay, I do. Just making sure. But yeah, I think, like, both being, like, naive and not really being very, like, active in the game. And, like, obviously Nalia does actually get to the end. But maybe that's, like, the thing to balance them out. The fact that Nalia got to the end, Eric didn't, but Eric did make it deep both times. Yeah, she definitely showed some potential. Giving up immunity versus giving up a chewed mint. Yeah, which one's worse? I don't know. I feel fine with this, though. I actually do feel like it does make sense to me to have them, like, close-ish. I don't know, though, because, like, also, I feel like, I don't know, is Corinne... Is this grouping too high? I think it is... Okay, let me think this through. I feel like this is, like, it feels like these people are getting too high. Because, like, I think Eric is probably a better player than Eliza in the grand scheme of things. I don't know, because, like, Eric is still, like, a very consistent player. Like, the problem is that he's not active enough, and, like, he obviously is, like, prone to making really dumb decisions. But I would disagree that Nalia wasn't playing the game before day 24, but she did say that. Yeah, I agree with that. That's definitely, like, again, that's kind of why I have her, like, I think, like, yeah, her being, like, really unaware of the game is something that's putting her there. Would Kim be the best player if everyone was just a one-time player? Probably, yeah. Especially if we only had their first appearances. Yeah, I think so. And I don't even know if it's close, genuinely. Like, is there another player that would be close? I can't think of one that's like maybe like JT, I guess. But, like, JT still has, like, the whole of, like, people didn't actually want to take JT to the end. But yeah, it's still, I think JT would be up there. Actually, didn't I do a video on this? I think I did do a video on this, didn't I? Did I do a top 10 players based on, like, debut seasons or something like that? But yeah, I think that's essentially what the list would be, right? Okay.
what do I do with these people? Maybe I do just keep it here. It's like a weird thing where, like, to me, Eric doesn't feel that far apart from this. Yet I kind of do feel like it feels right to have Eric below Alexis and Natalie. But it also feels right to have, like, these people above Alexis and Natalie. And it's like, I don't know. It's like tough to, like, wrap that, like, get that, like, sorted in my head. So I think I am going to settle on this for now. But also, where the fuck is Yao Man now? See, this is a problem because my instinct is to put Yao Man here, which is with the other Asians. Again, not purposely, but just as players that had, like, one good run. And generally, Yao Man's one run on Fiji is better than PG and Xi'an's for sure. But, like, still, a second run that isn't that good. He was definitely more screwed on the return, though. He probably is just in his own tier. Where is that tier, though? I think he is in his own tier. But yeah, I'm debating what tier that is. Is there a world where I was underrating Yao Man? The problem with Yao Man is like perceived consistency, right? It's like, I feel like Yao Man's the type of player that I would suspect he's an early boot more times than not, but he had a very good appearance in Fiji, even though it was rocky at the end. But still, the fact that he was able to, like, survive so many tribals early on is pretty impressive. The fact that he was, like, in the, like, Syndicate Alliance, was in a pretty good spot in the early post-merge, pretty good. But then his end game's kind of a mess, but so he comes back, and then it's kind of just a nothing showing there. I mean, he's there with Earl. Earl's in a better position than him. Okay, where did I have... Oh, wait, I didn't do it yet. I haven't put Lauren Ashley back yet. Because I actually feel like... maybe that's not actually fair, because I think Lauren was more the alpha in terms of social relationships. Like, my gut is kind of telling me to put him, like, around here, actually. Like, my gut is telling me that I had him too low to begin with. Like, this is where I had him before. Like, this is where I had him coming into this. I do feel like he's better than this grouping, though. Like, I feel like he's better than Eliza and Candace and Corinne. So I think it makes more sense to put him here with, like, a Kimmy. I don't think there's that much of a difference between, like, Kimmy and Yao Man. Yeah, I think I'm going to put him here. Like, I think Kimmy in Cambodia, is that different from Yao Man in Fiji? And they obviously had, like, another appearance that wasn't that good, but Eliza had a much better second run. Did she? Her second run's really shit. It's like Yao Man just had a bigger target on his back. Like, I don't think Eliza played well at all in Micronesia. Like, she at least played, like, self-interestedly, but was never gonna, like, actually, like, work.
Like she's never she was just such a like easy consensus merge boot. Like obviously Jason would have been merge boot, you know, in immunity, but still she was the next go anyway after that. Yao and Sugar. Where do I even have Sugar? Oh, I haven't even done Sugar. Well, Sugar's in this list, right? I don't know. I don't think that's fair because like Yao Man was loved by his cast. And like I don't think he beats Earl, but I think he beats pretty much everyone else. Like Sugar can't win a jury vote. Yeah, I think it's, to me, it's a pretty big gap between Yao Man and Sugar. I think we'll move on. Maddie, Marcus, Kenny, this grouping. So I think we're like in this range at this point. So these are kind of screwed players to a degree. Maddie's not really a screwed player, though, right? I think Maddie could be here, though. I think Maddie with Tammy, Heidi, Leanne. I don't know, though. Actually, I feel like maybe... So, like, I think Marcus is probably here. With, like, Roger, Rhino, I don't know, this sort of grouping here. You can maybe argue higher, to be honest, because, like, I think Marcus had a much more, like, clear, like, winning trajectory. So I post on Twitter. That could be an interesting video idea for Big Brother, who production wanted to win every season. Yeah. Trying to think through that idea. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, that could be okay. Got fucked by Sugar. Who are we talking about? Marcus or Maddie? We're talking about. Yeah, Maddie definitely. Yeah. Okay. Maddie, like, is Maddie here? I think it makes more sense to have Maddie up here with, like, Eric and Nalia. Of, like, someone that isn't, like, particularly, like, active in the... Like, it's not like he's, like... It's not like he knew much about the game and whatnot, but, okay, what the fuck happened there? Where the fuck did the 17... Okay, yeah, let's do this again. But yeah, I think Maddie being around, like, Nalia level kind of makes sense to me. I literally just did the same thing again. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. Whatever. Let's do it this way, I guess. For, like Nalia, he was, like, pretty close to winning the game. Was not, like, the most aware of his game, and, like, still had kind of, like, I guess, like, how much fault do you put on him for the Sugar stuff at Final Four? And I guess, to be fair, he got unlucky at the, with the, what's it called? With the, Susie winning immunity. To be honest, it's kind of making me want to put him higher, actually. It kind of wants me to put him, like, up here. Is that getting too high for Maddie? But, like, I think I can argue he's in this group. With, like, Jen Lyon, Greg Carey, Tawana. I think he actually kind of feels right in that group. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep him there. Okay, yep, that's what I meant to do. Also with Marcus, I kind of want to put him higher, to be honest. I kind of actually want to put him at least in this group. Because I feel like at worst, he's at the top of this group. Like, Marcus, I think, is the best of this grouping. Especially because he had such a, like, clear-cut win
if he didn't get screwed over. Maddie got lucky by Kenny and Chris's stupidity. That's fair to a degree. Like, it is fair. But even then, Sugar had the idol. But, like, still, it's still a spot where he would have been on the bottom. I think he's either here or here. Like, I do have less faith in him as a player than these people. Or I think all these people here are like... Actually, I think Natalie Bolton's probably, like, maybe less so. But, like, I think all the people that are here are, like, fairly competent players. Like, I at least, like, think strategically they have a decent idea of what to do in the game. I don't think Maddie necessarily is that. So like maybe that is what the Nalia tier is, like people that I just have less faith strategically. So maybe I do just move him back here. No. I kind of like, should Marcus be his own tier? I kind of actually feel like maybe that's a world too. Because I feel like my gut is telling me to put him like here. Like below the point where we start to get some like multi-time players, but like one of the better like one-time players that isn't like a great player. I don't know, whatever. It's like, I think like, yeah, like where like these people are maybe makes sense, but like I think he was like more clear-cut winning, or like these people are people that got flipped on eventually. Marcus is someone that like, and I guess to be fair, Marcus did get flipped on also. But yeah, he didn't go the end of Bob, which is bad, but like he still likely wins anyway, but it definitely wasn't ideal. I kind of want to put Marcus in his own tier. I think that's what I'm going to do. See, I'm putting Marcus' own tier there. Kenny. What the fuck do I do with Kenny? Like, Kenny's just... Like, I feel like Alex Angarita is probably... actually, no. Is he even that high? Okay, maybe think about this a bit more. Actually, this is still actually pretty difficult. I was thinking it would get easier once we got to this point, but I guess not. Therese and Bobby John is similar to who? Maybe there should be a difference here. Because, like, these are players that didn't really do that much, like, wrong. They just came into the merge with numbers. These are people that did more wrong and caused their eliminations. So maybe there should be a difference here. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like this should be a different tier. These two should be different tier. Because I think that helps with this as well. Michelle Chase icon, obviously. As a Christian not expecting to be on another season. I don't... Yeah, speaking about Christian, yeah, he did say that he's willing to play again. He just doesn't know if he'll be, like, asked for another one, like, when there's, like, other people to, like, play again. I think he'll be asked. I'd be pretty surprised. You get a headache every time you see this? So do I. Yeah. What was I doing? I think this is a group that I'm gonna put below. So like, I think I'll move this down, and I think I'll put John Carroll and Alex and Dina separate, because I think they did it to themselves a bit more. I still don't know what to do with Kenny, though. Like, Kenny's just, like, a bizarre player. Because, like, when he's bad, he's fucking awful. But when he's good, he does have some, like, the fact that he even makes it as deep as he does, and he's able to, like, pull over some people at the right times, it's like, he does some pretty good stuff. But, like, he then has, like, the most insane, like, what the fuck were you doing at Final 7 with Corinne? Like, that's insane. Also, like, being, like, so anti-Charlie just because, like, he like, took the idol note from you or something, like, whatever that was. Is this too low? Like, he's not exactly this. But he's like, there's more scrappiness from Ken. So, like, maybe he could be his own sub-tier again, like, also. Because, like, I think the fact that Kenny, like, plays from the bottom pretty well, like, is impressive. But he just, like, fucks it up for himself so bad. I'll leave him here. He's like, the downsides of Kenny are like fairly similar to like Alex and Dina. Like Alex, like Dina flipping on Alex like way too early and like telling the wrong people. Like Alex, telling Rob that he'll vote him out before or whatever. Yeah, I think I'll put him here. Alex Angarita. So does that mean that Alex Angarita moves above or no? Okay, probably not. Which is Jamie Dugan getting too low now? I guess we'll see. We'll move to like here. Okay, so like Michelle Yee. Actually, no, I guess I can't really say that. Trying to see if there's a good starting point of like someone that's a direct, like that's for sure in like one of these tiers. That we can see here. Now where does Charlie go? Bob Crowley. He's probably going to be in his own tier, I would assume. Kenny's the Corey Wernberger Survivor. I think Corey's better than Kenny, though. This grouping. I don't know what a good starting point is. Like, maybe, is Susie, like, here? Like, is Susie and Denise here? This kind of feels too low for Tracy. Wow. Let me see. Is there, like, a better starting point for Denise and Susie? I think that kind of makes sense, right? I guess you could argue this, like, put them all the way down here, but... But no, that'd be, like, way too low, I feel like. Yeah, I think that's too low. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if I moved Tracy higher than what she currently is. Let's see, Crystal Cox. I think feels right about here, right? I think like her and Krista, is that much of a difference? Oh, Krista made the removal video somehow. Like that kind of makes sense to me. Cassandra, I could see her being here. Michelle Yee is the one I'm like, I don't know where she should be. He's like, my gut is like here, but like that also kind of feels too low because she was with the group that goes on to run the game. They're like, I don't know, maybe like here, or even like maybe her own sub tier. I'm not sure. Krista wasn't real. Like, I mean, like people were like, there was like people discussing Krista because like she talked about wanting to play again, but like she actually wasn't really like that. Like, there's no actual information at any point talking about Krista. Though there was someone that did later claim that Krista got called, which is why she's in the removal video. Which like I don't put faith into that. Even though like like it was someone that claimed, and this is before Katura and Kelly got confirmed, but like someone that claimed that Sammy, Katura, Kelly, and Krista Hasty got called. Which like Katura and Kelly turned out to be true. But like I don't think Sammy is, and I don't think Krista is, but like that's not like deconfirmed in any way. So it's like, I don't know, maybe she was. Who knows? Why is Krista hated on Pro Ends? I think people just found her annoying. Like I don't know if there's like a bigger reason than that. I feel like Dreams is here. Sugar probably is also there. Yeah, I think Sugar's also probably here. Yes, I don't know the Michelle Yee. She doesn't really fit super well here. To remind Sandra to dig like her name. Yeah. Sugar above his Scout feels wrong. Maybe. I don't think it's that far apart, but maybe. Yeah. Should I break this up a little bit more? I think that's kind of what my gut is. Because I feel like there's a... Like, I think Scout, Becky, maybe... Cassandra's like a weird one. I don't know how to assess Cassandra in the grand scheme of things. But I think these people are still there. But like maybe Sugar moves down to like here and she'll be below Scout. Because I also feel like Becky probably is a better player than Sugar. Was probably supposed to make it deep in Winners of War first. Wasn't there Parvati spoiler winners at a point, I thought? And then yeah, I think like late or like later into the stuff there was like something about Parvati making it deep, but I don't remember. Like, I wasn't following it that much at the time. Tyson was a spoiled winner. Makes sense. Helen's better at water challenges than Sugar. I mean, sure. That is the case. I feel like Cassandra feels in between these tiers. I think I would be okay with this. Like Scout being... Yeah, I think that's... Like, players that had, like, at least some control in the game. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Again, what the fuck do they do with Michelle Yee?
really don't know. Which I guess, I think Bob's just his own tier, I would assume. I think it's going to be tough to find a player like Bob. He's rumored to be a massive villain. Is that a thing? Yeah, I feel like I remember hearing about, like, Party was thought to make it deep. But I don't remember how deep it was, like, at a point. Cassandra would have won a final 2. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I kind of feel like she should be higher because of that, but I also don't feel like she's actually that good of a player. Maybe I do that. Dude, this is never getting finished, by the way. Like, literally never finishing this. It's like Jamie Dugan, I think is like here, right? Like Jamie Dugan, Charlie, they're both people that, like, they're kind of in this grouping of, like, people that, like, are picked off after the merge, but, like, were in pretty good positions before that. I kind of feel like Bob is here. Bob is here, I feel like. I'm trying to remember what exactly this grouping's meant to be. Okay, so I feel like Alex Angarita is in this group then. Which like feels weird because I had these players higher than him initially, but I do feel like he kind of fits into this group and like he's a competent player, like he does some things right, but I think he also like is kind. I guess like does Alex do as much wrong? Because like he was on the bottom and he definitely got cocky and whatever, but like I don't think it was like I don't think he made that many like strategic missteps in the way that like Kenny and Alex and Dina did. So I think it's like it's an argument between here or here for me. I don't think he was. I think this is more screwed, and he wasn't really screwed though. I think maybe like the top of this kind of makes sense to me. I think move him above Kenny, and he's in like this kind of grouping. Is that a thing? Are we really fucking doing this? They're fucking saying 52 is going to be returnees? I don't think it fucking will be. Like, Redmond's already said it isn't. So we'll see. I trust Redmond way more than fucking OK Line spokesperson. Yeah. Michelle Yee. I still don't know what to do with you. Okay, stream buffered. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I think there's a lot of like arguments for where Michelle can be, because like I feel like there's like an argument she's like kind of in this grouping as like a kind of, because like if she didn't get screwed by a Twish, she is essentially just a second command, right? Or like a like player that was within, like she's essentially the Becky to Earl, right? So am I going to give her more credit for being screwed over? Because like she's not a particularly like independent player. She doesn't really do much on her own. I kind of feel like she should just be here, like in this grouping, because like I don't feel like it feels weird. Yeah, it's like I feel like it feels weird to like put her above what she was going to end up being. Because my initial gut was like, okay, she should be here because she was like screwed, like so she should be somewhere up here. But we kind of know what her game was though. In her game, was kind of a like Cassandra / like Becky, like that level of game. I okay. Let me remember where I put her initially on the thing though. Where did I have Michelle on this? I had her above Cassandra, below Sugar. I think I stand by that. I think that feels fine. Maybe you could argue her above Sugar, but like, yeah, I think I'm fine with that though. All right, Tracy Hughes Wolf. Oh wait, did I mean to put Crystal here? I think I did. Yeah, I think Crystal with like Judd and Chain kind of makes sense. Tracy Hughes Wolf and Jackie might be tied together. Are they this low? Like, this seems to be like kind of the grouping for like some of the better pre-merger people. Like Survivor will do Influencer Island too. It doesn't seem like they're doing it now, right? Because like I think if they were, we probably would have heard about it by now. And like I think they would do a similar thing of like doing it for the first season in the cycle, like they did last season. I just realized I don't talk about Influencer Island. I genuinely forgot about that. I did. That's not in the Roomba video. Not that like doesn't need to be, but like also I genuinely just forgot that happened. So that probably should actually be mentioned at a point for whatever reason, but I don't know. We'll see. I'll actually write that down in my notes just to like remind myself to think about it. I generally forgot that happened. Yeah, maybe in the 4-9 review I'll talk about it. All right. What are we doing here? Yeah, Tracy. I think like she feels higher to me than this. Like I think Jackie being here feels kind of fine. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it's a different. I don't know. Like I think Jackie being in this like range feels fine. I'm not sure if she's exactly this tier. Like she might be a separate tier. Or maybe I just put both in a separate tier. Like, I probably still land them in this range. Okay, let's do this. Oh, god damn it. Okay, fuck that up. Like, my gut is this. It's like, Tracy's there. Like, you can argue... Like, I generally with Tracy, it's, like, such a weird spot because, like, she plays, like, pretty well given her circumstances, but, like, ultimately she's still, like, fairly early... Like, a fairly early boot. If you want to go on, like, potential... Like, generally, she could be, like, here if you really wanted to. But I feel like it just feels weird to me to put her that high. I think I could argue here, though, if I'm being honest. Yeah, Trumpy Hughes Wolf. Yeah, like, genuinely, I think I could argue this. Like, her being in this group. Like, with, like, Julie Berry. Like, Dara. I don't know. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, that's the thing. She does go to a lot of tribals. Is in a rough spot coming into a lot of those rounds and is able to get out of it. Like, it's a very impressive game, considering how early of a boot she is. But she still is an early
boot, but she's like a much more active player than these people, though, right? Like, that's kind of also a thing that's like making me want to put her higher. Can I put her here? This seems insanely high, but also I think it kind of makes sense, actually. And I think it's different in Marcus because I think Marcus had a clear-cut win. Like, I think it's like if that second tribe swap doesn't happen, like, essentially, like, I think if he comes to the merge with numbers, I think he just wins the game. Like, I don't even think it's like that much of a debate for me. Like, I just don't really see him like losing at that point. Or like Tracy, it's like I don't know if she still had a path to the win. It was still like a very rough road, but like I think she's a very skilled player. And you could argue she gets screwed out of the game. That is fair. Marcus does poor work when he gets taken out. Okay. I think this is what my gut is now telling me. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll keep it here for now. This feels insanely high, though. This feels like this almost feels too high, but I do generally have a lot of faith in Tracy's like game ability, though. Maybe they should move. Okay, wait. Maybe. Okay, wait. Let me think this through. This grouping here. I kind of feel like this grouping might be a tad too high. Okay, part of me is like, I feel like maybe this entire chunk should be lower. I don't know. For Heidi and Jenna be a decent far apart, actually. Which does feel wrong too, right? Like, I will put Jenna higher because I think Jenna's better at competitions and obviously wins, like Heidi doesn't. But, like, it is a decent gap. Like, that's how many, like, as of right now, that's how many people? Like, 33 people in between. Like, I'm starting to feel like maybe this grouping should be, like, here. Like, Sheehan and PG should be, like, around where, like, Terry Dietz and Bobby John are. Then these people move. I feel like this is too high, too, though. I don't know. Okay. Or maybe, actually, maybe it's really just as simple as, like, maybe this should be here. Is Bobby John a better player than Gary? I think is an issue, but I kind of feel like Eric Reichenbach being with Terry and Bobby John does make this fit
better to me. I feel like Nalia feels weird here now. Wait, let me see. What was it before again? It was... I think I feel okay about this. For now. Until I regret it later. Yeah, I will keep it for now. For sake of like just moving on, I think we'll keep it for now. Wait, where the fuck did I put Tracy again? I love it like this all came from me ranking Tracy. Here. I'll keep it for now. I think that's fine, actually. If anything, actually, like maybe there is an argument just to move them back down. Maybe like Marcus is just at the top of this tier. But like they're still just in this tier. I think, yeah, I think I might do that. Homework Cypher 442, Nerys or Cassidy? Probably Nerys in general. Yeah, I think this is how I'll leave it for now. That. Okay, let's do delete. Okay. So I wanted to get two, potentially three of these done tonight. Not on a great pace for that so far. We'll see. All right. I think Jackie, I feel more content putting in like this kind of grouping. I think maybe above, just because like she was like these are like more twist screwed players. Like she was more swap screwed. Was there another swap screwed player here? Yeah, I don't think we have that many swap screwed players yet. Brian Corden, you could argue, but even then, I think Jackie was in a better position than Brian was. Okay, not what I meant to do there. So I kind of feel like Jackie might be her own tier, but probably still here, like below, like some people that made it to the merge. Yeah, I know Andrew. Again, these are all players that were like I guess James is like debatable, but like, or like James isn't really much of a twist, but like Jenny and Angie were both people that were like screwed by a twist. But it's like also I don't know what her like long term game was. I think Jackie has a much more like solid like long term path in the game. Dang it, Jackie being above these people does feel weird though. Is she that low? She's not that low though. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll put her back here for now, and I think maybe we'll piece together the rest first. Wait, where did I have Denise and Susie on the original list? So they were above Jackie. Okay. So that would put Jackie... I just realized I had Susie above Edgardo. That doesn't feel right to me, at least on instinct. But maybe they are. Yeah, maybe they are in here, actually. So I would have had Jackie, like, kind of in here. I guess that kind of does make sense, actually. Like, okay, I feel like these players are here. Like Edgardo and Mookie. Or like, yeah, they're like Dave Johnson level. No, they're around there. I think that's fine. Frosty, is Frosty also here? I think probably. I think you'd argue he's lower. But I think I will put Frosty there. Eric Huffman. I forgot I had Frosty above Eric Huffman. Yeah, whatever. I think Eric Huffman's also probably here though. I think Stacy being around. Okay, cool. Move, Stacy, please. Thank you. Being here kind of makes sense to me. Especially she I think these are all people that got like pretty unfortunate in how things. I guess Rebecca Borman less so, but like Amy was voted out in a spot where like everyone like wanted to keep her. They just like kind of had to by that point. Dan Barry actually gets more twist screwed. Stacey gets out, then she got herself out, but like she's probably around there. Will 54 be the first all-returnee season without an Australian Outback player? Probably, right? It's like who's even viable to bring back at this point? Just like Tina and Jerry. I guess Jerry. I don't know. I like considering the backlash over not having Jerry on. Like maybe there's a chance Jerry. Like obviously I don't know. Like Jerry seemed to be like out and wanting to play again at this point, but like to for that, like she could change her mind if she gets the call. So I don't know. Maybe there's like a semblance of a chance of a Jerry return, but I don't think Alicia's coming back. Okay, where am I putting Jackie at this point? Should I move to, actually, let's move to the bottom because I would assume the bottom's easier to piece together from this, right? Actually, I'll keep Jackie up there for now. Can't wait for Varner, obviously. That's exactly who they're wanting back. He obviously represents fun. Is Jeff Varner. Bottom tier here. I think these two. I think Chicken and Michelle Chase. Bottom tier makes sense to me. Yeah, Jesus Cisco with Dark Red's funny. Jillian, I think, is in this tier here with like Billy Garcia and Wanda. Actually, wait, where's Wendy Jo again? Wait, where did I move Wendy Jo? Oh no, I haven't done it yet. No, I'm dumb. I haven't done Wendy Jo yet. Duh. How low is she though? She's not even that low anymore. Okay, well, we'll pieces together next time. But like, I feel like Jillian, because I think Jillian and Wendy Jo are probably like similar tier. Jillian below Chicken. I don't know. It's like, oh, Jillian at least trial. But like, yeah, I could see it though. But like, I think Jillian, like the thing is like Jillian, I think is like just always going to be like the first boot on any season she is on. But like, just because of like her archetype, where like Chicken didn't need to be and like made himself the first target. I didn't do Jillian. Jillian just said elephant dung. That is true. I think maybe this. I think move Chicken up here, but still keep these people here. Like keep Jillian there and then keep Michelle there. Paloma. Fuck do I do with Paloma? Like Paloma just exists. I had a ally, but wasn't that good. Like I guess like here, right? Paloma. I guess these are all like kind of similar people, I think.
Below chicken. I think chicken like had like chicken fucked it up more. I feel like chicken didn't need to be the first boot, and he made himself the first boot. Paloma was likely always gonna be the first boot, just because like she's like a weaker. I don't know. Like I just feel like no one like I think she's like naturally disadvantaged more than chicken. Yeah, I think I'll put her here. I actually think like I could argue putting her there, but like I think that's too high. Ashley Mazzaro. I think either here or here. I probably will just put her here also. Sylvia. I'm debating here, Sylvia, tier wise. She's pretty bad. She has survive over Erica at least. I think I'll put her there. Auto spoilers. Are we just gonna do this one list at this point? Like this is taking way too long. I don't know. We might end up just doing this one list. I don't know. I wanted to do 2 at least, but we'll see. Which if it's only one list, then like not that long. I mean, then it is almost 2 a.m. So I think it'll kind of have to be one. Like I don't think there'll be enough time to do 2 lists, right? Which again, I'm never finishing this. This is literally never getting finished in my entire life. I'm actually at the point where like I think I have to get rid of some of the highlights on Twitch because I don't have enough storage space anymore on Twitch. Because they're too fucking long. So that's a shame. But they'll be on YouTube still. Either way, Lacey's really fucking bad. Should Lacey... Like, maybe Lacey's just here also. Yeah, I guess actually this tier might be a fairly big one. But it was Lacey... Actually, maybe... Should Sylvia also be here then? I'd Sylvia... Yeah, maybe I will try doing next stream. We'll see. Actually, the power ranking should get shorter, right? As time goes on. So like maybe we'll be able to do one next stream. Yeah, that's the thing, is that Lacey was like in the majority alliance at a point, but like people still didn't like her. Actually, maybe that means like she... Okay, let me rework this then. Maybe that means that Lacey's like here then. Because these are all people that also had alliances. Yeah, I think it's probably here or here. Leslie Neese, I think I'll probably put here. Just someone that like... I don't think she does that much wrong. She just kind of exists. Maybe you could argue she could be here too. Yeah, like I don't think like she's that bad. Like I think she just, again, archetype wise, just felt like an easy like first boot. Was it ever confirmed Leslie was called for a challenge? Obviously, she turned him down. That's clearly what happened. Next up after his tiers, it's literally putting together a final list. It's literally go like tier by tier and then like rank the people within tiers, and that's just the like we'd literally go, okay, this bottom tier, rank these people, and then that's the bottom of the entire list. Like after this, it's literally just actually making the final list. Which, like, we technically could have been at that phase now. It's just that I feel like it's way too hard to do that with, like, trying to compare 11 like massive lists without like trying to parse it out a little bit. If it was normal, like if I did it the way I did my Big Brother ranking and everything, like it would have just been, we would have started with this, and then we just like, who's the worst of the people at the bottom, and then that'll be the person. Like that's what I did for Big Brother and Australian Survivor, but like this is just way too many people to do that for. Like I think it's just much easier to talk it through when like we're only comparing like this grouping of people or like this grouping of people. Yeah, Michelle Chase is gonna be bottom. Okay, let's move these up a bit. Kathy Sluckman. I don't know what to do with Kathy. He's like, it's actually kind of impressive she actually survived as long as she did. But like, she's obviously not a good player, and like, can't really properly play the game either. I don't know. Yeah, it's like that's the thing. It's like she can't even play survivors. It's like I generally don't know how to rank her. Yeah, I generally don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think like actually Kathy and Tracy in the Blackwood Brigade. Yeah, she has Hannah Rose in her. I would love to have. Okay, that yeah, I'm not even gonna say that. How low do I want to go though? Because like she's still like she made it through a few rounds. Hannah didn't even survive a few rounds. Like she gave up right away. And there's kind of like Janu to her. It's just that obviously she like generally like she probably has more upside than Janu. But like obviously she can't actually play. Yeah, but I don't think she was actually getting voted out there anyway, though. Can Janu mentally play the game? I think that's debatable. A top 50 move, obviously. I don't know. It's like part of me wants to put her like super, super low, but then also part of me is like she at least survived a few rounds. And so we're like, how the fuck did she survive a few rounds? So I kind of want to give her credit for that. Where's Hannah Rose even going to end up being is the thing. I think I might put her in a new tier. I'm just debating on where exactly that tier should be. Maybe like here. I like this would be where she was to begin with. It's like, oh fuck me, dude. Okay. Yeah, like she started off here. So okay, dude, fuck off. Like, can you just let me fucking drag something down? Yeah, so like this is where she would have been to begin with. So I think we'll just keep her here for now. Gary, I think, is in this tier. Chet. Chet's an interesting one. Chet. I think you could argue, like Chet's not that good of a player, obviously, but again, he survived like a decent amount of rounds. You could argue he's going to survive his round had he not been sick and everything. So,
it's like that kind of would be like around here, but like that feels too high because it's still Chet. Do I put him here? He can't people to care about. Yeah, he couldn't get Joel to care about him. How dare he? I think I'm gonna put him here. Okay, cool. I think with Janu, I think that's fine to me. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a train wreck here. I feel like Mary. I think when I ranked her, I think I meant to have her here, but I actually feel like maybe she should be like closer to here. Because like she ultimately is the first boot of her group. Like she doesn't survive a single tribal. I do think she like gets falsely like labeled as like Mikey B's like showmance, and that caused her to be targeted. Which I think is like unfair, but like she also didn't like maintain good enough relationships to make that like people not think that. So people were still willing to let her go first. It's like I do feel like she probably should be like closer to here. Yeah, I think I'll move her here. I'll put her above Leslie. Like the fact that like Kathy and Chet survive like so much longer than her, it's like I think that's I think I'm gonna move her there. Dave Cruiser, is Dave Cruiser too high also? Fuck, did I do Dave Cruiser? This is definitely too. Dave Cruiser's not this high, right? Or maybe I was just assuming that these people were much lower. I don't know. Because like Jean Robert is probably gonna be like here. Which means like all these people have to fit in like in this grouping. So like I feel like I don't think I balanced this part of the list particularly well. The first time around. I do feel like GC is probably around here. And then like Dan K is probably around here. Yeah. Anthony, I'm not really sure what to do with. Here's some like kind of screwed over players. I think that's probably where Joel will be. Is like around here. It's like Anthony's like somewhere in this range. Was GC ever called back? What do you think? My gut is here, but I don't know if that's really found. Really, it's like he probably should be closer to here, I think. It's like, is him and Dan K that different? But I guess like maybe like could you argue Dan K and like maybe they could be here. But still, it was pretty agree. Like, yeah, I think I'll put him here. I think Rocky is probably here with Joel in this tier. Fuck, what did I do with Aaron? Shit. Do you see decline 50 from prison? Is he in prison? I didn't even know that was a thing. let's move these down. Okay, so this is like... What is this grouping here? I think... Okay, so I think Mikey B is probably here. Like, I think it makes sense that he's with Joel and Hunter. I think Jason... I think this might be... Okay, I think they might... It's either that they're, like, here... Actually, generally, Jason Siska probably is also here. I guess it's like the debate would be is like Jason Siska versus Clarence. I think the only upside for Jason is that he's better at competitions. I think more people liked Clarence, but I guess like Jason did survive more tribals, I think, than Clarence did. Yeah, maybe I do put him there then. Yeah, it's like I think like Clarence is definitely better, like practically. Like I think if like Clarence were to play again, Clarence would do better for sure. I put Ellie in the top 10 so the men weren't. No, it was just naturally that way, but also, yeah. I mean, I literally have the process of me making the video. Like I literally streamed it. Where is it? Oh, I don't think I have the raw thing here anymore, do I? I forgot. Who was 11? It was another woman, wasn't it? Wasn't it Say? Was Say 11? I don't know. It like kind of just naturally ended up like that. But, you know. I have seen the picture of Sarah listing of Rubik's Cube for some reason. I think I put Jean Robert with them. I don't know if I want to put Jean Robert too much higher than like this grouping here. I don't know where Sharia goes. Like Sharia's kind of a weird one. Or like she's like swap screwed, but also like not really that great before she was swap screwed. But like I guess it would be like here. I guess that is kind of... Which, like, is Sharia better than Jean Robert? It's like, I'm too fair. I guess I did assess that initially. I guess I'll keep that. Is GC too high? GC's weird because, like, he could have been in a good spot, but then, like, gave it up because he didn't want to be there. I don't remember the date. Like, a little over a month ago, I think. It was after a Survivor episode. I remember that. Because I did the ranking right after I did a power ranking. James was so right for bullying Stephanie, sure. Better instincts? Yeah, but it's like he also was such a dick that people didn't want to work with him, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to leave him here. I think I'm going to leave him here for now.
Oh, but targeting James isn't good for him. He should be targeting like Todd. He also like tells Todd to his face that you're like a dangerous player and everything. I think Rita kind of perfectly fits into this. And really, it's like I think probably all these. I think I'll put all of them here probably. I guess you could argue. Nah, I think I'll put him here. Yeah, I think I'll still put him here. But I think you could argue higher. Liliana. I think it's probably also here. I think you'd argue lower for Liliana. But like, yeah, like Fiji, just early boots in Fiji are like bizarre. Like especially how the tribes are made up and all that. Kelly Zarnecki. I feel like Kelly Zarnecki's probably closer to here. It's like she survives a while. Like she does like a few tribals, but it's not like she's like in a good spot ever. It's not like she's really doing much in the game either. Then again, is she that different from Elisa Kiefer? Yeah, fuck it. I'll move her back up here. It's like whatever. Like she recovered slightly, I guess. I guess that's good enough. What the fuck do I do with Dave Cruiser though? I think he's too high, but then he did survive like a decent amount of tribals. But like, is he that different from like Flicka and Cowboy? But that feels like that kind of feels too low. I don't know. Like maybe he should just be in like this group. I'm definitely gonna move him down from where I initially had him. I think he's definitely gonna be like closer to here. I guess. I mean, like, Lisa was like, yeah, it's like she was kind of in a, I don't know. It's bizarre because like she was like initially a swing, but then wasn't because the flip on Dolly, and then after that becomes the swing, but like really just based on self-preservation. And then she was like dangling on the bottom in the post swap. Where Kelly was like on the bottom initially, swaps like into a fortunate position, ends up being like gets close to like Kenny and Crystal, and then eventually they just let her go anyway. Which, like, to be fair, is not that good. You know what? I think I'm gonna move both down. I think that's probably feels more fair. I think like because like I don't think there's that much of a difference between them and Mary. It's like I think them being theirs is fine, which like makes maybe Kathy feels too high at this point, but we can deal with that later. And yeah, Dave, I think he feels like he's here. But he's like, I think the problem with Dave is that he doesn't really have any real allies. Like he only has Chicken. And Chicken's gone right away. But at least like these people had like, I guess you could debate Blake. But these people had allies.
Also, I feel like there's a difference here between Flicka and Cowboy and these people. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to put... I think I'm going... Okay, I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to put Blake lower. I think Blake should be in this group. But I think this is kind of a separate tier. Above or below this? I think below, probably. Especially these people didn't survive tribals. Yeah, I think this feels better to me. And then we have this. Wait. Where? Oh, yeah, I never placed Jackie either. I don't know what the fuck to do with Jackie. Really, she really could go anywhere. I think she can go here. She can go like somewhere in between a tier. She can go here. I genuinely have no clue what to do, Jackie. So I think we'll save her for last. What are we doing with these people? I think these people are well. Yeah, I need to figure out what to do with Aaron. Ace. Well, Ace and Aaron might be similar. They might be here. Like swap screwed. We're playing pretty well at a point. Why is Brian above? So like if Brian's above, then like I don't know, should they be above? I think I'll do it. I think they feel fun. And maybe Aaron and Bubba is like more of a fair comparison here. Yeah, we're doing spoiler talk in literally a second once I finish this. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Boo and Randy. I think Randy being here with like Varner and Alicia kind of makes sense. And then Boo, I'm just not really sure what to do with him. Does he just fit in this, actually? Then I had Stacy above Boo. I'm not sure. I think it's actually kind of close. I think Boo fits more of this grouping, though. Like, I think Boo and, like, Rory and Sarge, it's like, I think that makes sense. So I think I'll do that. And then final thing here is what the fuck to do with Jackie. Yeah, I think this is too high, right? I don't know. Because like the thing about Jackie is that she only goes to what, 2 tribals, gets taken out in her second one. Does get swap screwed and definitely had a lot of potential had she not gotten swap screwed. But like we don't really see much of it. I think I'm gonna put her. I think my gut's telling me to put her here. I think it's telling me to put her below this group. Like, yeah, maybe like in her own tier or no? We'll do her own tier for now, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. I think she actually could fit into this. I think we'll do... I'll put her in her own tier for now. And just so I can be fucking done with this. We can discuss this more next time.
Like, obviously, like, we made changes to these lists, like, along the way this stream anyway, so it's like, whatever. We'll probably do the same thing next stream. So next stream, we'll do whatever fucking season this is. What, 18 to 22? What's sad is that I don't even think this was a long group, right? Yeah, because, like, yeah, it was only 63 people. Yeah, it's like 10 less people than a lot of other lists. I guess debatable. So yeah, that was at least we got something done. But that took way too long, but whatever. All right, time for spoiler talk. Let's do all this. Yeah, I think I'll try to do one next stream for sure. I think I'll probably try to do one every stream from now on. What? Looked at my channel and accidentally clicked news. Why did this random article link my Amazing Race 3 video? What? They have, okay, cool. The wiki page they're referring to. Why? So random. Yeah. Could not tell you. Why did this open still? What the fuck is it? Oh, of course I have fucking Victoria's. Yeah, I guess I need to keep this. Should I follow Victoria? Actually, no, fuck it. Let's follow Victoria. Yeah. Maybe sometime. Oh yeah. Was it? Survivor 50. Well, I guess. Yeah, we'll do our TV spoiler talk, whatever. And also, I'm going to be playing Assassin's Creed. Okay, my KU work. There we go. Assassin's Creed Valhalla to honor the 5-year anniversary of streaming. To play the first game I ever streamed. That's something. There we go. The greatest game of all time. Potential ad. There we go. Give Cheat Sheet a shout out next video, maybe. Yeah, it's over. I think it's fucking over. Which is like bizarre because, like, I don't know, it's so fucking weird. Like, it's I don't know. Like, just everything outside of it doesn't feel like it is. But yeah, it feels over. Yeah, if you don't know what happened, Survivor was a source that claims 3-1 a while back, and people were holding out hope. Okay, this is the real spoiler. This one's correct. Because, like, everything they had lines up except they had Genevieve as the first boot instead of Jenna. Everything outside that was correct from them up to this point until they post, like, a few days ago that yeah, I was wrong. Sri didn't win. Aubrey did. So yeah, it's fucking over. By the way, I've not played this game in 5 years. So this is something I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm literally just gonna do side content. Yeah, greatest game ever. Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It's funny that I have all the fucking DLC installed now, which I haven't played, which I probably never will either. And Michelle and Will won the challenge for it too. I think it's fine. Yeah. I would have loved if the other team won more. Yeah, of all the videos to mention, it's my of all the videos for like another site to post, it's my Amazing Race 3 retrospective. Aubrey wins. Yeah. Oh, is this like? But again, what if this is now all a ploy to make it seem like Suri didn't win? Maybe that's what's happening right now. That's clearly what's happening. Oh wait, this is a side mission that glitched out on me. I remember this now. Whatever, I'll do this. Yeah, I generally don't. Yeah, I don't get this season's edit. It could be. I mean, it could be the same source for sure. Yeah, I think the OK Line's most recent spoiler is that Suri gets 8th. Which I don't know how. And like it feels bizarre if that is the case. Like I think it just feels weird. Like I can see a world where Suri gets taken out and then that leads into Ozzy's elimination right after. Like that makes sense. But like I don't see in game how it happens so soon. Like if you were to tell me like Suri's like 6th place, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can believe that. 8th place though feels she could get outed out. Yeah, maybe. Well, but no, because like, well, I mean, I guess like it would have to be a split vote, right? It had to be like the Ozzy, Rizzo, whatever, like 3 tier or tier. Fuck me. 3 grouping gets turned on, and they like split on 3 maybe. Imagine Mr. Beast is the cause of elimination. I don't remember how this game works combat wise. Okay, cool. I literally haven't played this game in like fucking 5 years.
Intruder, come on, get over here.
How does combat work in this game? Is it not? Okay, I definitely know what I just did there. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's... Like, yeah, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, Stephanie is going home. Thank God. Mother View would have worked with Sri, probably. Mothers do always seem to work together. Yeah, Mr. Beast has a lot of allegations against him, which... Yeah. Not great timing. Not great at all. Yeah, Joe Jonathan. I mean, Joe and Jonathan have been, like, I mean, like, according to the OK line, it's always been, like, Aubrey, Jonathan, Joe. Which... Again, this is just depressing, genuinely. Like, this is such a shit, like, result. If that is what happens. I think if this is actually the result of this season, I lose even more faith in production than what I've already lost. No, because again, supposedly production loves this. And again, like obviously you're gonna say like they always will say they love the season, but like I feel like they have been hyping this season more than what they could have been. So like if this is the outcome they liked, I don't understand why they would like this outcome. Yeah, do anything. I like Joe England in Worlds Apart. I did actually, yeah. Cambodia, I was kind of like whatever on him, but I did actually like him in Worlds Apart. That's good. Mandarin Ruin 50, seemingly. Next time we'll be back on the Suri train, probably. That's usually how it goes. Like, I'm just going to watch the episode and it will remind myself that, like, oh yeah, Aubrey's edit is really fucking shit. Yeah, Aubrey better do something. That'd be cool if Aubrey did something in the game. But still, like, I think they they clearly love Suri more than they like Jonathan and like Aubrey, right? Where again, they literally just had this with 43 of like they hated the season, or at least one of the main reasons they hate the season is because I didn't realize the key was right there. Is because like all their favorite people got booed up right before the end. We're like, isn't that essentially what this would be? Like obviously not to the same extreme. Like, it's still. Aubrey's definitely gonna be one of the worst winners. What is... Yeah, insane edit. Like, that's the thing that's really holding me back, is I just generally don't understand why you would edit her this way. And it's like, I don't get why you would give her, like, nothing in the premiere episode. What is this thing here? Like, winning games? Yeah, I think bottom 10 winning games. No, I'm going back to Pirate Yakuza next stream. I just want to do this stream for the sake of, like, playing, like, the same game I played 5 years ago. I think it's the 5-year anniversary of me streaming. Kalshi's prophecy were right. But again, I don't think... I generally still don't believe that Kalshi has actual information. Okay, what the fuck? God damn it. Oh, I'm pretty fucked, aren't I? God damn it. Where'd it go? I think there are bettors that do have information, but I don't think the majority of bettors have information. Oh, that actually did a lot of damage. God damn it. Again, if she wins, I would assume her edits at least, like, does get better, but I would have assumed that the entire fucking season. Okay, cool. Wait, how do you heal? I don't remember how you heal in this game. That's not it. There we go. And Aubrey is a master strat. Maybe that was, yeah, they were predicting the future of that. Like, it's just, the reality is that she played this season masterfully. She was just such a master strategist here. Oh, fuck me. I didn't mean to do that. What are they trying to hide the winner? I don't fucking know. But still, dude, the road to 50 makes no fucking sense anymore. Like, none of it makes fucking sense. I just really want to know when they decided on what episodes they were airing. Where'd it go? Okay, what the fuck? Yep, definitely meant to kill that. I definitely didn't mean to kill the guy that was in front of me. I mean, it's obviously another point in the favor of Zero Confessional being death now, but, like, I still generally don't think it is. Like, I think it's situational. Because I generally don't think this is, like, an intentional thing from the producers of, like, we have to give the winner a confessional every fucking episode. Like, we can't not give them a confessional. Where'd it go? Oh, excuse me? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Weird how they gave Christian the... Yeah. Like, again, they're just like, I don't understand anything. Like, I generally don't understand this edit for Aubrey. It just doesn't make sense to me. God damn it. Yeah, like, Genevieve, like, the entire, like, Genevieve's storyline ends in, like, such a shallow way for Aubrey. Like, doesn't even get a confessional about, like, Genevieve leaving by the end, right? Okay, cool. 10 years ago, Brooke and yeah. I did not know that. I did not know that. Dude, that was 10 years ago now? That's insane to think about, actually. Yeah, AU 2016 was 10 years ago, which I guess like later in the year. That was like what, like September-ish time? Yeah, dude, that's insane to think about. That's just another reminder that I'm old. I literally remember that was the semester. I'm pretty sure that was the semester I changed majors. Oh fuck me, dude. Yeah, that is the thing too. Yeah, I've done live streams for most of Australian Survivors run at this point. Okay, cool. Dude, I've done live streams for the entire new era. Oh, fuck me. Like, I think when I started doing live streams, wasn't that, like, around the time diversity mandate became a thing? Maybe a little bit after that, actually. But still. I don't remember where. I think I moved Charlie a little bit higher, if I remember right. Maybe third from last. I think I had him second to last at a point, though. I'm shocked I'm actually, like, probably going to win this fight. Are Aubrey and Michelle friends? I don't know, friends. Like, I don't think they have, like, a bad relationship. I don't think they're, like, friends, though. Like, I'd be shocked if they've talked within the last, like, couple years. Outside, maybe, like, in relation to 50. Dude, okay, fuck off. I'm hoping Big Brother's good again this season. That'll be cool. I didn't need to do that attack, but that's fine. Cool. At least obviously a better option than Jonathan, I guess. I mean, like, I think, like, from a legacy perspective, but, like, I think Jonathan's played a better game. Like, I do like Aubrey more as a person. Dude, why attack the one that is... Like, I love how, like, it targets the one that isn't right in front of me. Okay, cool. Rizzo win? Generally, I would not be opposed to that at this point. I would rather have a Rizzo win than an Aubrey win. Yeah, I would actually rather, like, us live in a world where we still believe that Sri would win. Generally, Joe winning would be funny. I mean, he is my daddy, so. Okay, where'd that thing go? Can you do Eagle Vision in this game? Okay, not that one. What do you see? Not that either. Not that. Not that either. How you do Eagle Vision in this game? I don't fucking remember. Oh, there we go. Cool. She can still win Blood vs. Water 3. I can't wait. Herf Izzy.
Okay, couldn't even see that, but it feels trying to guess the pity Aubrey then root for her. Kinda, yeah. It's for you to break the confessional record on a root episode. I would not expect it, but hopefully, maybe. I wouldn't be posed. Think of his characters. Who's the best character from this season? Is it like Coach or Q? Probably. Like, are we talking about their 50 runs or in the grand scheme of Survivor? In the grand scheme of Survivor, I think Coach. We're talking about on 50 alone? I'm not sure who it is on just 50 alone. I mean, it's probably Christian. It probably is Christian. Yeah, grand scheme of Survivor and still Coach. Like, I had Coach, what, 2 or 3 on my initial list? Yeah, Kyle did say that. But again, like, no setup to his relationship with Aubrey at all. Like, you would not even remember that he was on the same tribe as Aubrey. More boring, Kyle or Charlie? I think Kyle was more boring on 50. In general, to be honest, it probably still was Kyle. But I think it's at least close. Will Aubrey be in the purple she wins 50? I don't know. If she's winning in the way that she is now, no. Like, I'll still move her down. Like, what Kyle clips do I even have in my 50 video? I have him saying that's a sign of a psychopath. Actually, I just realized, why don't I have chat on screen? I'm not using this for footage. I totally forgot about that, actually. I don't need this for footage, so why am I not putting chat on screen? Also, something else I realized. Well, not realize. Yeah, I do want to look up right now. Like, what cow clips do I have that are, like, actually funny? I don't think I have that many good cow clips. Yeah, it's like his callus thing. What is this? I don't even know what this is.
Mila and I have manufactured this situation where we are not tight at all. But that is the biggest lie on this island. In fact,
I mean, that's just, yeah, again, normal. Oh, him failing? And that wasn't meant to be funny?
I know that I've failed again. I failed now twice in less than an hour.
Yeah, I think this is his only, like, funny confession.
That's a sign of psychopath. She's gotta go.
And this is a bizarre confessional, this one.
It looked like they were, no, I'm not gonna say it. They looked like very close friends.
But yeah, Charlie, I mean, oh, what does Charlie have? Yeah, he has this.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh girl.
He has this.
Pure fun.
Taylor Swift!
He has
The
this.
thing always goes awry. And I have to decide, am I what goes awry?
He has a hot girlfriend, sure. Yeah. Oh, this made the Rumo video, the clip from 50.
And that pissed me off.
I don't remember why. Was it because his, like, it might have been when I declared him my winner pick? Is that what it was? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's this. Yeah.
Aftermath of Survivor 50 starting to film, I did end up proceeding to make my preseason power ranking, which ended up coming out closer to when the season aired, to where I made my official winner pick, that being Charlie.
It's because he's normal. He comes across normal.
Which, what a terrible winner pick that was.
And that pissed me off.
Yeah. RGP clip. It's nothing. It's literally, what is this actually? Oh, I think it's
twist it a
Rob
little bit.
talking
Yeah.
about
That's
Yeah,
a
let me know,
very
'cause
practicing his grip.
I got these things
Oh!
recently.
Oh!
What's
Very
the
nice.
right thing to use? I got the squeezer, or I got like the donut.
Squeeze-
What's the
yeah.
move?
Those are good. They're both
Do I
good.
switch?
There's something
Yeah,
funny
you
in
can
this
you
though.
can do a switch. You can do like max reps
You do
on one
switch.
hand, then switch to the other, then keep doing that until you can't squeeze anymore. That's a good workout. Those are good though. Hey, I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Actually, let me see. I generally don't remember what I used in that part of the video. What was it? It was like May. It was before this. It was like 15th or 16th, I think. Here it is. This is a segment about Charlie.
We did get another podcast revolving around a speculated name on 50, that being Charlie Davis, which was a hyped about interview, considering, and who knows what he's going to say that would relate to 50. And no, he doesn't say anything about 50. That does not rock. Actually, more notable day off this podcast. Like I was chatting about it live on Reddit's Discord as it was premiering, and it was a pretty dreadful experience. Though again, ultimately, nothing ends up coming out of this outside of the fact that Rob Cisternino was practicing his grip strength. I got these things recently. I got like the squeezer, I got like the donut. Do that until you can't squeeze anymore. I guess Charlie Rob Cisternino's going to 50. I feel like they're losers.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is this.
You can't squeeze anymore.
Because yeah, until you can't squeeze anymore. Yeah. Need Evans to get the Chrissy treatment. I mean, yeah, it depends on what the formatting of it is. Actually, that'll be funny because it would literally be them doing the opposite, right? Of like, I mean, that would be like full on favoritism of that, because at least you can argue with Christy and Coach. It's like, okay, like Coach is after Christy alphabetically, I guess. But like that would be just like, yeah, fuck Devins. We like 3 more. Will Devins make at least top 7 now?
Attack on sight here.
I don't think so, right? I'm assuming Devins is 9th. Like I believe the boot order from, like, if the boot order is to be believed, it would be what, Steph, then Rick, then Suri, then Emily, then Ozzy, Tiffany, other person. What? Do I not have auto assassinate on? Or, oh wait, no, actually these guys you can't auto. Can you? Whatever. Yeah, he did gain a decent amount of weight. Only having the same placements as Tajin, thank God. Obviously 2 players that will always talk about as being the same. Cool. Oh, okay, not what I meant to do. Fat shaming, I mean, we're just talking about the reality. I mean, it's pretty, like, unavoidable. I forgot what runes were a thing in this game. Is Loved Ones after Mr. Beast episode? Like, it would have to be, right? If Sri's there. I mean, I guess not necessarily, because they would fly out her loved one either way by that point, right? But I don't know. I think my guess would be that that it would be, I guess, right? It would kind of have to be. Like, it would have to be soon, within the next couple episodes. Yeah, this next episode is 2 hours, which, like, I'm assuming it's for the Mr. Beast of it all at this point. So I'll upgrade that. where the rumor Jared was telling people Suri won the game from. That was from Anthony, whatever, like that one account that posted a lot of shit. So that could just be made up for all I know. I do know for sure that Jared tweeted about the family visit. Like, I know that one's real, at least. I mean, how much material do I have? I'm sure I have enough material to even do this. They're an SU disciple. What, Anthony? Yeah. Yeah, I know Anthony. Yeah, like I've seen him around the like spoiler community for a while. Like I'm pretty sure he was there back when I was like actually following shit, like way back. Why am I bothering upgrading, actually? Whatever. Out of materials. Oh no. Can't believe it. I probably should have upgraded that shit. Survivor 52 SU Disciples versus OK Line spokespersons. What an epic lineup that would be. Dude, I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is. That looks ridiculous. Stephanie goes home because of Mr. Beast's twist. Becomes Eliza's favorite episode, probably, yeah. That's because that's the reality. It is the best episode. Like, I can't wait to see Stephanie get screwed over. That's what dreams are made of. Cool. Oh, okay, cool. Yep.
No defensive walls.
Fuck is this? Is that a thing in this game? I have no memory of that being a thing in this game. You can avenge people? Why is our universe so allergic to seeing Suri win? Yeah. See, that's the only problem with our universe. That's clearly the main issue here. If it wasn't for that, everything would be perfectly fine. But I can't believe it. That's the greatest flaw of the universe is not letting Suri win. This means Steph, Joe, Rizzo Final 3 isn't real. I can't believe it. That wasn't what the Final 3? The Final 3 we were promised? I can't wait for Amanda to be first boot on 54. That'll be fun. Generally, I would kind of expect it at this point. Like, after all this, for Amanda to finally show up on, like, 54 and then just be the first boot. Like, that would make sense to me. She's just for ruining 50. I agree with that, at least. Her couch broke mid-season. That's what happened. She was going to win, but then she lost her couch. And it was like, not anymore. Jeremiah won't be called for 50? How dare you? I guess none of my queens get married. Or get married. I get called for 50. Jeremiah didn't get called. Victoria didn't get called. I guess Gabby did. Am I saying Gabby's my queen now? Maybe. I said there's a modicum of a chance she could get called if they're like, we like the Caleb moment. And it's like, maybe there's a second chance story for her. I didn't think she was ever going to be on the season or anything. And even then, it was still, like, not a great chance she was getting called. That's a tough one, actually. Like, fuck, marry, kill, J, Maya, Victoria, Gabby. Like, genuinely? I think I would marry Gabby. Yeah, I think I would marry Gabby. I think the other two is, like, a bit tough. I mean, generally, like, I just have a lot in common with Gabby. Genuinely, like, in real life, I feel like I would actually generally get along with Gabby. Okay, fuck me, dude. Or like Victoria is someone that, like, I don't know. Do I have that much in common with Victoria? I mean, I guess both have anxiety issues. I guess. I don't know. I'll let that. And then generally, I don't actually even know what J Maya, like, what is J Maya like outside mythology? Like, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I generally, like, as sad as it might sound, I think I would kill J Maya in that spot. Okay, fuck me. That was not what I meant to do. Fake J Maya fan, that is true. She likes frogs. That's the thing. So both used to have an OnlyFans vertical. I'm mad Ben's gonna get his 8th win. I'm not happy about it, at least. I don't know if I'm not, like, pissed off or anything, but I'm like, I would have preferred if he didn't. Yeah, she likes puzzles. She likes crossword. She likes reading, right? I don't do any of those things. Dude, I've done crossword here and there. Would Bananas retire after 42? No. I don't think Bananas ever retiring. Like, I think he'll be doing it until he's like 100. I think he won't be alive that long, but, like, still. I think until he dies. Like, that's probably fair to say. Are they making a movie of Epic the Musical? That's kind of interesting. Is J Maya gonna be in it? Like, she gonna be Aphrodite again? So high and mighty? Yeah, generally, I don't see Bananas actually retiring. They might stop calling him once he gets old enough to where, like, he's a liability. And, like, I think he'll definitely take breaks here and there. But I think, like, Bananas would do the challenge as long as he's, like, able to. Having Michelle got her challenge win? Yeah, that's fine. Like, I think it's a lame, like, spot to get her win. But, yeah. I guess let's find that one. Like, I think if it was like a duos thing and it was her and Will as the 2 winners, I think I'll be fine with that. I think having 5 winners and like Tori and like Bananas and whatever, like all involved in that, it's like, eh. I think Wednesday's episode is gonna be. I'll be happy if it's good at all. I assume it's gonna be shit, but we'll see. Like, we'll see how much Mr. Beast has to do with everything. Who I like more, Olivia or Michelle? On the challenge, probably Olivia. In general, probably Michelle. But, like, entertainment-wise on, like, the show, I probably like... I did not mean to do that. I probably like Olivia more. Is it a double boot? I don't think it is. Like, it's not spoiled to be. It's supposed to be Steph. Survivor Ultimate. They have the most ridiculous category. Players. Okay. Players between 35 and 39. Wait, are we saying seasons 35 to 39 or age 35 to 39? But with a 100% vote record. If we're saying seasons, then it's like... Yeah, seasons. Does Devin Pinto have a 100% vote record? He's close, I feel like. I'm not sure due to, like, split votes and everything. I think that's the bullshit part of it, is split votes. Devin doesn't, yeah. Well, he was on the right side of the vote every round. Well, actually, wait, I guess, like, the idol play a factor into things, doesn't it? Dom now, because Morgan Ricky. He's blind 7, Morgan Ricky goes home. Who would there be?
Best not to draw attention here.
This Tommy? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, is this Tommy? Wait, no, because Jason Linden. Yeah, who is there then? Generally, who is there? Like, yeah, does Pat count? If he doesn't vote at all? Like, wouldn't that just be 0%? Or I guess it would be nothing percent, but... I don't know why I'm doing this. Jason Linden, yeah. That's an insane trivia question. Yeah, because he didn't get the vote in his boot round. Yeah. That's a pretty good trivia question. Like, that's such a... Yeah, that's like a really niche situation. Do today's? I might. Yeah, maybe I'll still do Sporkle and all that, or Survivor Duel, whatever. It's not like I have a goal in this game. I just wanted to play this game for the sake of it for a little bit. More likely play again, Rachel, James, and Marianne. I would say Rachel. I would expect both Rachel and Marianne to 100% play again. Jam's kind of like maybe at this point. Could not tell you why Rachel wasn't called for 50. And my assumption is that I think they just had like their like a preset like they had who they like the winners they wanted in mind already. Especially like from what I understand, the winners weren't called until March. So like it feels like it was fairly into the process. So like once that all like went down, like it seemed like they just had it in their head they wanted like D Marianne. Well, like D Kyle and then like Marianne as like a potential alternate. Because yeah, like from what I understand, also Marianne was always an alternate. So like D and Kyle were like the winners they actually wanted the entire time, and probably once like Marianne said yes, they're like, well, we don't really need Rachel at this point. I wouldn't put past her to go and Squid Game the challenge. Sophie be on 50 if she wins instead of Savannah? Probably, yeah. I think whoever won 49 likely is on. If they wanted it, obviously.
You there? I know you. You're one of us. The BBB gave us quite the throttling. Fancy bumping into you out here.
Brains Beauty Brawl. Brains Beauty Brawl. Cool, I definitely know what that was. I'm not gonna vote for fucking Beast Games. I couldn't care enough. I mean, from my point of view, I'm just like, why not have them on? Like, obviously, it's like I at least know who they are. Like, do I like them? Not that much, obviously, but like, I would still rather have people that I know at all than as long as they're not like super problematic. Like, obviously, if it was like Jeff Varner or something, that would be like whatever. But well, I'd still rather like Theo than like a random person I never heard of for a show like Beast Games, especially. Oh, you can only vote for people in your country. Well, that's who's up for United States? What's the theme? Like the theme is like there's one person per country, right? Yeah, generally, I think I'm done playing the game. I just really don't care at this point. No one that I know. Oh, no, I can't save. Do I need to save? Again, this really doesn't matter, does it? Oh, I still can't save? Why can't I save? Oh, I'm in a restricted area. I didn't even realize that. I should have Genevieve on Jimmy Fallon instead of... No, she needs to be on Billie Eilish's talk show, which surely exists. Is there 100 people? Is it not somebody from, like, every country in the world? It's just, like, 100 countries? Right, this is the last time I played this game. December 16th, 2021. Which I believe was the finale date of Survivor 41. That's the last time I played this game. It's kind of insane that I actually started a new game. Oh, I haven't talked about AC4, by the way. Not that anyone really cares. I actually, generally, I would have made a video on this. Had I been in my, like, normal routine. Like, I would have made an AC4, like, my thoughts on AC4 Black Flag Resynced, which looks okay. Looks fine. I think there's certain aspects of it that look dumb, that look like the original does better. I think there's other things that, yeah, seem like improvements. I don't really have to, like, I don't know. I think with Black Flag, it's like the main thing for me is its narrative, and it doesn't seem like they're changing that too much. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I live in a horror world where either Anissa or Leroy becomes a champ. Who would I rather see win? Leroy. It's not even like a debate. You find the United States wins, yeah. But also, I don't know. I think it depends on who the U.S. rep is. All right, yeah, what was I gonna do? Survivor roles, and reality grid. Okay. This one, yes. Okay. This doesn't seem too difficult. Okay, 3+ immunity wins. 1 correct idle play winner. Okay, so I think this is Devin's. 9 or less travels attended. 1 correct idle play. Who correctly played an idol like very early on in a season? Tom Westman. And here's villains. 4+ incorrect votes. 1 correct idle play. Ugh. Someone has to incorrectly vote 4 times, but also play an idol correctly? That seems insane. Wentworth? Did she vote incorrectly 4 times? I feel like she probably did. Yeah, okay. Winner. And then Nicaragua. Okay, winner. I think this has to be Michelle at this point, from where we're at. 3+ individual immunity wins, winner. Let's go. Well, let's go Rachel. 4 incorrect votes, winner. Fuck, that could also be Rachel. 4 incorrect votes. Actually, could that be Rachel? I don't know. I think it's close, actually. 4 incorrect votes, winner. Did Bob have 4? I don't think he did. Fabio might have had 4. I think Fabio's close. No, I don't think he has 4. Probably has like 3. Yeah, Ben. I don't think Ben has enough. He has 5? What? Like, is that just split votes and everything? I did forget about the early merge stuff with Bob. I won't go with that then. Who's someone that like I'm trying to think of one on my own. Winner with 4+ incorrect votes. Vesepia, maybe? No, I think Vesepia. Well, let's see. No, I don't think Vesepia had 4. Jenna Maraska, possibly. No, I don't think she has 4 either. Savannah, did she have 4? Probably not, right? Kyle, I don't think had 4. Kenzie probably doesn't have 4. Gabler, I don't think has 4. Tommy, Chris doesn't. Wait, Chris? That might actually be like kind of. No, he did vote out Victoria though, right? Who else is there? Nick. No, I don't think Nick. Wendell, Ben. Wait, Ben didn't vote out JP though, did he? And then Lauren. Well, again, the incorrect vote is like weird because like the idol play, so I think they probably count that. Adam. Adam's close. He's at least 3 for sure. I'll go Adam. If it's wrong, it's wrong. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, cool. Nicaragua, 3+ immunity wins. We'll go Fabio. Actually, 9 or less tribals attended. We'll go Wendy Joe. And then 4+ incorrect votes. Jane? At least she voted for, like, Marty all the time, right? Yeah, there we go. Adam, I was assuming a split vote along the way. Because, yeah, Mari vote. Yeah, those are the 3 I knew for sure. And then I was thinking he probably, like, did a split vote at some point. Like, probably during the Taylor vote off or something. Or Sunday. Yeah, that was another one. Genuinely, it was, like, kind of a guess, though. Because I only knew 3 for sure. All right, let's see. 3+ immunity wins, 1 idol play. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, Mike Holloway should have been an easy one. I forgot about Keith Nail, actually. Yeah. Winner 4+ incorrect votes. Yeah, it's kind of insane that D's on there. Actually, Cochran's also insane, but again, that's another one that's just like all split votes. Tony? Did he have 4? Like, I assume this is Winners at War, right? Like, so Ben vote off. He didn't vote for Ben. Like, there's probably split votes along the way. I don't know what they're counting for Sandra going out. I assume probably him as wrong. Yeah, so maybe because split votes and everything. Oh, and Denise is like a weird one. Wait, no, he did vote for Denise. Yeah, he did technically vote for Denise. So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of a weird one. Then what? Nicaragua 3+ immunity wins. This is. Okay. Did you do Michelle during Jeremy? I think he voted for Jeremy, but I could be wrong on that. I was thinking he might have been part of the split during like, did they split on Adam? Reality Grid did get fucked by Kim, that is true. Kim and Sophie, they both fucked Reality Grid. That's clearly what happened here. Yeah, alright. There's that, and then Survivor roles. What was the last one we did? 23rd, I think, is the last one I did, so we're doing 24th. Alright. Jonas. 12th place male non-returnee. Before One World. Eric Cardona? Okay. Slightly below the age of 28. Slightly before Ace? Ace was like, yeah. I remembered I picked Ace before. I was shocked that he was 27. I don't remember that. Yeah, it would have fit here. This one. Okay, cool. Jonas. Fuck. Female non-returnee after One World, worst in 12th place, below the age of, I'll go like Justine. Okay. Before 43, slightly worse than 17th place, slightly above the age of 29. A first, like, I'm thinking of like someone that was like either no, Morgan Ricky was already a Days one, wasn't it? Wait, was this sweet? Yeah, who else is there? Female non-returnee. Mari Takahashi, maybe?
You know, I think everyone seems really cool, which, you know, I think they'll be even cooler when they vote for me to win $1 million, and we'll all be friends.
What was this from? Was this from her 47 preseason? Let's see. Well, who was I gonna pick? I was gonna go Mari Takahashi. Really? I generally thought that was gonna be it. 31 years old. Okay, so 18th place before Malaysia Jax. So somewhere in the 20s, late 20s. 31 year. Oh, Rachel Fogler? Really? Still no. Fuck me, dude. After Blood versus Water. So. No, it can't be Darnell. Oh, was she that old? Oh, no, wait, it's So Kim, isn't it? Yeah, it's So Kim. Never mind. I was thinking it was Nadia. But no, it's So Kim. Okay. Alright, well, that one took forever. This one, Jonas. Okay, male non-returnee, slightly better than 12th place before One World, below the age of 37. Nick Stanberry. If my keyboard will work, which it won't. There we go. Okay, still better than 10th place, so probably 9th place. Slightly above the age of 25 after Panama. Nate Gonzalez? I don't know how old Nate Gonzalez was. What if that? So it is 9th place after Ed Gardo? Really? Still no? Dude, fuck me. Oh, wait, duh. This would have lit up. I'm dumb. That was actually dumb of me. So Brendan, I think? Yeah, there we go. Brendan Sincott. Okay. Now today's Jonas. Fuck. Alright. Male returnee. Burn 12th place before One World from an Orange Tribe. Who's a returnee from an Orange Tribe? Eric Reichenbach. Oh no, above the age of 37. Okay. Above the age of 37. Hatch? I think it's Hatch or Rudy, right? Let's go Rudy. Yeah, there we go. Fuck me. Yeah, like I think it had to be Hatch or Rudy, right? Was there another? It couldn't be Philip because it would light up, right? Like this would light up. It had to be a fairly early season. Yao. Oh yeah, they were on Orange, weren't they? Yeah, I kind of forgot about that actually. Yeah, Yao could have been an option. But yeah, I think it was like Hatch was like within the range that I think he would have lit up there. See, I think it like in my mind it had to be Rudy by that point, but like yeah, it could have been Yao. I think that might be it though, right? Because like what other Orange tribes are there in early Survivor that had returnees? He's like no one came back from Chuigan. And then Morgan, I guess Savage, but I don't think Savage would have lit up. Like he was definitely not. He was definitely not above, and also he would have lit up for placement, also, wouldn't he? He would have lit up for age and placement, so it would have been him. yeah, so like there's really not many options. 4-person tribe. It would, well, actually Dietz. Terry Dietz would have fit, actually, now I think about it. Also, I don't actually, yeah, Terry Dietz was like mid-40s, right? So yeah, actually Terry Dietz could have fit here. Yeah, that's probably it though, from the, because like that's the only orange tribe is the older men in those 4 tribe seasons. So should I? But no. Yeah, what time are we at? 3:13. Well, it's not even that late. Yeah, generally at this point, I fully mean this. This is gonna be my life for the next few days, I think. I'm going to, like, I at this point I'm in crunch like mode. Like I generally just want to get this done. Like I obviously I was hoping to have it done by next stream. I don't think that's happening at this point, but I do think I will be fairly close. I mean, but too far. Like I've been like when I am working on shit, I am working on this, but it's not like I've like put like all of my time into this. Like I definitely get sidetracked. I like have other stuff going on. It's like within next week, I have nothing really going on outside of work. Like I generally don't think there's anything else I like have to do. Like obviously like watch Survivor stream, whatever, I'll do that, but like so yeah, outside work, I don't think there's anything else I have to do. So it's like I think I will just like go all in on trying to get this done as quickly as possible. Especially since it's so close. Is there Pragmata? I would love to play Pragmata. I do think once I finish the Rumo video, I think I'm going to get back into gaming right away. I just feel like it. I just want to play games again. I probably will, like, I was gonna play Dispatch, but it kind of bothers me to not get it on sale at this point, so I don't know. So I might do Gears of War and Dispatch are probably like the 2 things I want to play right away. We'll see though. Already called out production for underwriting the women on 50. That sounds about right. But yeah, I do want to play Pragmata. I love how this all started with Pragmata. Yeah, I do want to play Pragmata as well. I probably will wait for that to go on sale at this point, though. But I will try to play eventually. But yeah, in terms of next stream, I do intend on going back to Pirate Yakuza. I probably will just finish it on stream. It doesn't seem like, unless it gets like really grindy. It's not a particularly difficult game from my place, so it's like I intend on finishing it. Do you play Castaway Island every stream? That sounds miserable. I have no interest in playing Castaway Island ever again my entire life. Like, I'm perfectly fine. I think I've played enough. I've done my due. I came for the Aubrey winter edit. Dude, it would be so funny if Aubrey's like barely in the episode. It's another like great Suri episode. Split Fiction. I forgot about Split Fiction actually. Yeah, maybe. I haven't bought it. But when Split Fiction come out actually? That was like over a year ago now, right? Like it was like a decent while ago at this point. But yeah, maybe after Pirate Yakuza. We'll see. I do want to. Eventually, I do want to do the random number generator thing. I think that'll be fun. Fun. I don't know if it'll actually be fun. It probably actually wouldn't be at all. Actually, I just want to see this right now. Like, what would come up? Let's see. Backlogged. Yeah, generally, if spoilers didn't exist, I don't think a single person would think Aubrey would win. Genuinely, though, I think it's like I think it will make for a fun video, like the spoiler video. I probably will. Like, I think like the fact that it has been so hectic, does make me want to make that video even more. But let's see, what would come up? Oh, well, that's kind of lame. What I think I would play Gimmick, I guess, but like that's not like the most interesting game. You play more games I like. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do off stream. On stream, who cares? I just play whatever. Rayman Origins wouldn't be a bad one either. Oh, I bought Dino Crisis? I don't remember buying Dino Crisis. Do I legitimately have Dino Crisis? That's actually really fucking funny. Dude, I'm so broke at this point. I just like, I've bought way too much. Like, I just continue to buy shit that I just don't even remember buying. Especially when it comes to games that I just like will never play. Did I buy Dino Crisis? Oh yeah, I did. Dude, yeah. Stub the Zombie. I want to play Stub the Zombie. That's why I bought it. I bought it recently. Like I bought it like, you know, like a few days ago. Along with all this other shit that I don't know why I bought. Like I don't know what the fuck this game is. Like I was watching Pete Doors. Like he does a stream, which Pete Doors is like an old like game collector guy that I used to follow. But he does streams of like him like scrolling through the PlayStation Store. Like pointing out like really fucking niche games that he likes, and like like talking about this game. I'm like, okay, fuck it, it's like $2 or whatever. I'll buy it. Why not? That's essentially what like all these are. Because again, I just need to buy more games. That's clearly what's happening. Again, like actually, generally most of these purchases are that at this point. Because generally, I don't even look at PSN anymore. It's really just like when I watch his streams. And I just like, if it's like with like a couple dollars, then I'll buy it if he says it's good, which is essentially what's happened. Yeah, most of this stuff. Generally, I think like the only games I would have bought like naturally, I would have bought Stubbs the Zombie either way. I mean, I did buy it like outside that. I would have bought Blade Runner probably. This is a maybe Beyond Steel Sky. Actually, no, I think I did buy that on my own. Snow Brothers I might have bought. Dino Crisis I would have bought. This I probably would have bought. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have bought a lot of the other shit. I own way too much shit. This is digital, by the way. Like, how many physical do I have? I have like 300 something. Like physical. PS, to clarify, also PS, PS5. Yeah, like this is my physical game collection at this point. Yeah, I have 335. I don't know if chat's blocking that. I don't know. Okay. 335 physical PS5 games, 376 physical PS4 games. Yeah. Yeah, I need to do another collection video because it's like, yeah, it's kind of insane how much like stuff I have. At this rate, I probably will just wait. I don't know. It's still 2 months away though, isn't it? I've had this for years. Like I've had this since when? Like this is back when I was game collecting, like with like the other channel and all that. Like I've had this for like I don't know, like 15. Oh yeah, literally right there, level 15. Yeah, like 15 years. Yeah. Since May 16th, 2010. I used to have more. Also, by the way, like I sold like 1,000 games. I have one CDI game. It's like Lord of the Rising Sun or something. Yeah, it's not the Zelda game. I don't even have a CDI. I just have a fucking random CDI game. I probably will get rid of it. I mean, I still need to get rid of shit. I still haven't done that. I still haven't like Like obviously, I intend on still selling shit. At this point, I think I am just straight up a PS4, PS5 collector. Like, I think that's, like, kind of undeniable, right, at this point. Especially considering I've bought 100 games this year. It's like, again, I think it's, like, kind of undeniable. I mean, that is essentially what I'm doing, by the way. Yeah, it's like, if I were to get rid of games, it would essentially just be to buy the shit that I actually want, which, like, it would be probably retro stuff. I think, like, PS4, PS5, I kind of look at that as a separate thing that, like, I'm just going to get anyway. But, like, with retro stuff, I am, like, kind of hesitant to buy shit just because I'm like, well, I could just be getting, like, I could be, like, trading it in and get stuff. Like, the retro stuff I want. So it kind of feels like more of a waste of money to me. There's a lot of stuff that I do want still that's, like, more retro. Like, I do want more boxed N64 games. There's, like, random, like, loose ends for like, other consoles that I don't have that I would like to get. But, yeah, I always feel hesitant to, like, spend that much money on it. What was I looking? Actually, this is even, like, I was looking at I want to get a physical copy of just Sant. But it's, like, it's fairly expensive at this point. It's like $80 or so for a physical copy of just Sant on PS5. Which, like, I don't know. Don't want to spend that much money on it. For Atari. I have Atari Lynx, actually. Like, I actually got this at a garage sale, I remember. It was like, yeah, these games and the Lynx, and it was, I don't know how much anymore. Like, it was super cheap. But that was, like, a while back, obviously. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and N-Gage. That's a thing. But yeah, generally, like, I would sell most of this stuff here, I would assume. Like, I don't need what I have here, like Evolution Dino Dudes on Jaguar. I definitely don't need that. Actually, I want to look up how much. I doubt it's like I don't keep up with video game prices anymore. I also used to. I doubt it's like an expensive game or anything. That's the wrong one. Let's see, Evolution. That my keyboard won't work. Okay, cool. Dino Dude. Okay, is that not what it was? Oh, there it is. It's $23. That's fine. Yeah, I don't have ColecoVision. Never got ColecoVision. So I don't have a Jaguar at all. Like, so yeah, a lot of these consoles I don't even have, the ones at the bottom. I do have a Lynx. I do have a 5200, which I'll probably also sell. How much is a 5200 going for nowadays? $75. Okay, that's kind of whatever. I do have a 2600. I think there's like a billion different types of 2600. I forgot what was the model. I have like the common. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. $60. Yeah, I'll probably sell that. I don't need an Atari. I'm never gonna play it my entire fucking life. I actually generally would like to get a Saturn, but also it's like not worth it. Like, I only have like shit games that, like, again, like a lot of these are just like loose ends I picked up along the way. So like I only have like sports games and everything for Saturn. So like I would get rid of all those. There are actually like Saturn games that would be cool to have, but also it's like I'm never actually playing them, and it's like too expensive to actually like bother doing it. I would like to get more Dreamcast stuff though. There's probably some cool Dreamcast stuff to get. How much is D2 going for nowadays? I know that was like expensive at a point. Oh wow, okay, that actually is going for a good chunk still. 150? That's not bad. I love how, like, this is what streams turn into now, is me looking up video game prices. How much is Shenmue going for? I assume not much. I need to get Shenmue 2 on Dreamcast. That's something I do want to get. Yeah, $42. That's kind of whatever. I thought I would sell that anyway. It's the greatest game of all time. It would be funny. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Gold. Yeah, I don't have Mortal Kombat Gold. Yeah, that is what is Mortal Kombat Gold? Because I actually don't even know what it actually is. Like, is it just like an updated version of an old one, or is it just like an actual like brand new game? Yeah, now I'm literally just gonna look through all my games. Because why not? Do I have any expensive PS5 games? I assume not, right? Like, I think it's too early for them to be expensive. Like, obviously, there's like limited run stuff, but like, yeah, I'm probably just not gonna bother looking any of that stuff up. There's a few. Actually, I guess it's maybe easier to do it this way. Do PS5, then do, yeah, like, what's the most expensive PS5 games? To exclude variants. Exclude hardware. And then do it by price. Yeah, what's the most expensive PS5 games? Shantae Collection? Oh, it's not even that expensive. Yeah, there's not really much. Oh, I do have this. Oh, yeah, I forgot this got expensive. I do own this. They've reprinted it, though, so it's like... That's the problem with actually modern games, is that they reprint shit so much that, like, you can never tell when things are actually going to genuinely get expensive. Mortal Kombat Gold's an updated version of MK4. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I do own this. I did buy this recently. But yeah, it's also not, like, that expensive. See, I think it's just, like, too early for PS5. I want to see PS4. I know Deadpool goes for a decent chunk of money. Poop Slinger? I wish I had Poop Slinger. This is the OG one, though, right? Like, I assume the reprint doesn't go for this much. Godzilla, I forgot that went for so much money. Yeah, I don't own any of these. I did want... Firewatch is something I did want to get, but it's like, I'm not spending this much money for a physical copy of Firewatch. Does Sri go up on the player ranking now? I mean, if she loses... it's like, I mean, she could. Like, generally, it's like, I think Sarah and Kim were always, like, possible. I don't think there's any chance she beats Tony or Parvati. I think the story of 50 is that people like Christian to recut too many of their allies, and Aubrey wins because she doesn't have any. I mean, I don't know if it's exactly that, but like, it does seem like she'd be like the one left behind or whatever. That's not bad. Oh, this is something I want to. Generally, I am trying to get a copy of this. Back to the Future, Telltale, on PS4, but like, I don't want to spend $92 on that. It's looking very good that it's Aubrey, now that there's more spoilers saying it's Aubrey. I do have this, so that's something. Yeah. What other consoles are there to look up? PS3? Do I have any expensive PS3 games? I generally don't remember. Probably not, right? I do want to get Shattered Dimensions, but that's obviously expensive. I need to get a physical copy of this. It bothers me I don't have one. But also, do I want to spend $96 on it? Yeah, it's pretty miserable if it's an Aubrey win. But sadly, yeah, there's now more people saying it. Which, like, I'm hoping it's just like all a troll. That'll be cool, but like, obviously I doubt it. Oh, that went up in price. Dragon Guard 3, I do have that. Actually, I want to see 360. Actually, I forgot about 360. Because I know prices were going up on 360 games at a point, but I don't think I think they went back down. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I guess still not bad, actually. Yeah, there's nothing like too expensive, right? I do have Operation Darkness. That's cool.
Oh, I do have King Kong. That's only $55. Yeah, so that's not that much. I know I have a lot of uncommon PS1 stuff, at least. Monkey Island series, yeah. I've played Escape from Monkey Island, but I know there's a new one that I own. Then, yeah, I'm sure there's others. That'd be cool to play. I literally own the top 2 here. Well, I guess this is like, I don't have this, but I have these 2. I would love to get the Persona games, but they're so fucking expensive. Or like, I'm not spending fucking $400 on Personas 1 and 2. Again, I think it's possible. Like, it's like theoretically possible that like Aubrey's the fake name being spread now, but not looking great. Yeah, I have Silent Hill, so that's something. Do I have Parappa the Rappa? I really don't remember anymore. Wait, oh wait, it hasn't loaded in. Okay, well actually let's look it up. PS1. Obviously this is well worth my time at 3:30 in the morning to be doing this. Parappa. Oh, I don't have Parappa the Rappa. Oh no. I have Jackie Chan Stuntman. That's a thing. Xenogears I have. I generally would like to know the value of my collection at this point. I don't feel like putting in all the work to figure it out, but like I would love to actually just know. I have a sealed copy of Symphony of the Night, so that's something. Original Secrets considered, yeah, I know they are considered like some of those point-and-click adventure games. Yeah, I know Persona 1 and 2 are different. That's why I do want to play them even more. I still need to play Persona 4. That's still a thing I need to do. I think I have Skull Monkeys, right? I definitely have Herc's Adventure. Yeah, I want to see PS2. I forgot what PS2 games I have there on common. I wish I had these, obviously. Wait, Kuon sold for $1,620? Who the fuck bought Kuon for that much? Dude, that's insane. This is what I'm talking about when like horror games like get insane eventually. Dude, that's insane. Someone spent $2,000 on Kuon? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's, yeah. But no, that's insane. What the fuck? What do I have? I have Obscure. So that's something. $460. That's not too bad. I have Silent Hill 3. It's like $300. It's okay. I don't have Silent Hill 2, right? Yeah, I don't. Okay, it's a big gap after that. Tenkaichi 3? Only 120. Okay, that's a bit of a letdown. Armored Core Nexus, I have that. 105. That's okay. I have this. 90. I'm surprised actually that's that expensive nowadays. I did want to buy, this is another game that I wanted to buy. Dragon Ball Z Infinite World, but it's like, I don't know, $76. Do you remember how much Life has spilled in 40? I don't. Like, I don't remember 40 spoilers the greatest. Like, I don't know, like, who spoiled what, like, the actual, like, sources for 40 super well. Do I have Monokema, whatever it's called? Oh, I have Monokemia 1. God damn it. This is this expensive? Huh. Yeah, I do own that. Yeah. I need to do collection videos again, too. Like, more than just the pickup videos. I do want to get back to doing collection videos. Well, I want to do Wii collection next. It was Wii, yeah, Wii, GameCube, PS2, Xbox I want to for sure do. Let's see. Actually, I want to look up GameCube prices. Are they still insane? Oh yeah, they definitely fucking sell it. What the fuck? The average GameCube game's $37. Okay. Code Veronica X is almost $300 now. That's insane. Oh, I have Go-Go Hypergrind. Actually, I have Code Veronica X. I have Go-Go Hypergrind. Ideally, I would have these, but I don't. I have Twilight Princess $190. How much is the Wii version? Because I assume not nearly as much. $20. That's insane. Which, like, obviously it doesn't have motion controls on GameCube, but still, like, what the fuck? Pokemon Coliseum. Twin Snakes. I expect that to be more nowadays. Eternal Darkness is a game I need to get. Third Princess HD. Oh, yeah, they did remaster it, didn't they? Kind of forgot about that. Double Dash. Oh, I don't own Kirby's Air Ride, do I? I think I own the case, but I don't have the actual game. Wait, Billy Hatcher's expensive nowadays? I forgot F-Zero GX got expensive. Yeah, it's just insane how much... Wait, Goblin Commander's worth $85? I have that, don't I? Do I not? Did I sell it? I might have sold it and, like, definitely did not get $85 out of it. Again, like, generally Switch 2, it's not even, like, a money issue. It's more so just a time issue. Like, I barely have time to play games as is. And I already have... What is this? 1,323 games in my backlog, and that's not even, like, including the Wii games and GameCube games I mean to add eventually to it. So it's like... I don't know. I just don't have... Yeah. It's more so time. But... I don't know, maybe eventually I will just say fuck it and buy it. Switch 2 anyway. I do want to look at Wii. I don't know how much Wii... I assume Wii isn't expensive still. Yeah, it's still cheap. But are there expensive Wii games? So I do have a lot of, like, random Wii games. And I don't own any of these. Do I own Julong? I feel like I did, didn't I? Oh, no I don't. Okay. What was I thinking of? I did want to play Pandora's Tower. That was also another game that I always wanted to eventually get. Fuck, I don't own any expensive Wii games. Fuck me. Opuna. Yeah, $58. It's okay. Calling. I think that's probably the game I was thinking of. $68. Poke Park. Oh, I have Poke Park 1. I don't have Poke Park 2. Oh, Baroque is expensive now. That's cool. Because I remember that game used to be, like, dirt cheap. Tashigami, same thing. Well, it's only $35, but... Yeah, is there any other consoles I would want to look up? What's Xbox nowadays? I have a Togi. Poke Park 1, 2. I remember I liked Poke Park 1, if I remember right, when I played it. But yeah, I never did play Poke Park 2. Yeah, I own a lot of these. This game used to be, like, really expensive, right? Operation Genesis? Or at least I remember at a point it was the most expensive Xbox game. Yeah, but it looks like it went down in price over time. Yeah, I don't think I own many of these. I do have this. $60. That's okay. I remember this is one of the biggest, like, game store finds. Because, like, my local game store had this priced at, like, $3 for some reason. And, like, even at the time I bought it, it was, like, around here. It was, like, a $30 game. Now it's, like, what, like a $60 game? So I don't know what they were doing there. But yeah, I do want to...
Yeah, maybe if I find more time. Like get back into collecting shit properly too. PSP stuff's expensive nowadays, isn't it? Yeah. I know the Persona games are really expensive on PSP, right? Yeah, 180 for Persona 2. 170 for Persona. Persona Portable is 111. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about DS games. I don't have many DS games is like an issue. But yeah, I feel like DS is probably fairly expensive now. Actually, I want to look up GBA. I have a lot of GBA games, actually. Pokemon White, Heart Gold. Yeah, that's insane. Sotorobo. I forgot that game existed. Oh, yeah, I remember this game used to be very expensive, which obviously it still is, but I guess Pokemon's taking over. It's insane. Pokemon's so weird because, like, the games are so common, yet they just still go for so much money. Just obviously because they're, like, very sought after, but, like, it's not like they're, like, hard to find. And I guess, like, to be very, like, complete, it probably is nowadays. Black and White. I need to, like, generally I would like to catch up on Pokemon at some point. Because the last one I played is fucking Diamond and Pearl. Like, it would be cool to, like, play the modern ones. Eventually. I don't own any of these. Yeah. Yeah, I think I only have, like, really common DS games. I have Sands of Destruction. It's 87 bucks. That's not too bad. But I doubt I have another one that's that expensive. Part of the reason I've been interested in Monkey Island games because I've been playing the Pajama. Oh, really? Even Pajama Sam. Yeah. What was the series that I was thinking about playing? It was a kid series. But like games I played as a kid. I like get in my head. It'd be cool to replay them. What would the updated history of the winner edit video look like for 50? I mean, if Aubrey wins, I guess nothing matters anymore, clearly. Yeah, I don't own any of this shit. What was the... Oh, Game Boy Advance. I want to see Game Boy Advance. Because I do own a lot of Game Boy Advance games. I have Emerald. Loose. 248. That's insane. Like, that's generally insane. Fire Red, I have 138. I wanted to get this. I want to get all the One Piece video games. I don't know how many there are, but I want to get them. Because I don't own that many One Piece games. I think I only own, like, I own the modern ones. Okay, let's do games. Actually, I wanted to get the Wii one. What is the Wii one called? It's like unlimited something, right? Oh, actually, this is when this actually isn't that expensive anymore. I might buy this, actually. I don't know. Again, it's one of these things where, like, I feel like I should get, like, credit or something, but, like, I remember when this came out, yeah, it was, like, fairly expensive. I guess, like, it's not even that much lower than what it used to be, but I want to get this. Because it's, like, One Piece made into an RPG. And I don't believe it's supposed to be that good, but I still would like to try it out. I think that'd be cool. Yeah, that's not that bad. I'll probably buy that eventually, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I do want to get more One Piece video games. Some of them are insane, though. Like, I don't know why that GBA game is so expensive. Then obviously GameCube is always going to be expensive. Hopefully Aubrey spoilers are wrong and Tiffany wins, obviously. Yeah. Again, ideally I would have like all the time in the world to just like play everything I wanted. Play like replay, like even like replay all the shit that I played as a kid. But again, like maybe I generally don't know what things look like post room removal video at this point. Like it's just like so like the entire last 6 months are like having comprised the removal video to where I'm interested in seeing like how things are in the aftermath of that. I mean, I'm not 100%, but I would say I'm probably like 80 to 90% at this point. I think the only chance it's not is if like someone's intentionally spreading fake spoilers at this point. I do have Drill Dozer. Yeah, what else is here? Do I have 6? I have 1 the Final Fantasy advances. I don't know which one. I have Huge Reunion. That's something. Now, yeah, I think I'm probably done scrolling through this, right? It's fucking 3:48 in the morning, so that's fantastic. That was definitely well worth the last hours looking through video game prices. What's that listed under other? Yeah, I don't have anything there to look up. Yeah, I guess we'll probably just end here. I will be back on Wednesday. Survivor 50, episode 10, right? We'll see if Stephanie goes home. We'll see if Suri gets a good edit again and Aubrey has a shit edit. Is Suri getting hyped up recently so Aubrey gets all the credit for taking her out? Potentially. I think that's kind of what they would have to do, right? It's like I would assume if Aubrey wins, she has to be the one taking out Suri. You would think. Why are you applying for Sasuke 44 now? I'm more likely to get into Victoria's DMs than applying for Sasuke 44. But yeah. Is this edit technically worse than Natalie White's? I think Natalie White's story is more consistent. But, like, I think this edit is, like, showing Aubrey better, right? Like, we're at least seeing her, like, make relationships here and there. Like, Natalie, it's like most of her edit is under the lens of Russell. Until, like, the tail end where, like, they start to give her, like, a relationship with Brett and whatnot. Like, I think recently, if Aubrey really isn't doing anything, like, they're giving her, like, decent content considering that. It never feels like enough. Like, yeah, like, like, ethically, I still stand by what I've said. It's like, I don't know why, like, with Aubrey, like, again, it feels more like a Mitch sort of thing than it's actually going to lead to her winning. It just feels like a thing of, like, every episode, I'm going to talk about how, like, now I mean business, and now it's time to do something, and then she doesn't. The Chris Underwood finale, that'll be funny, actually. That'd be actually, I would actually find that humorous if, like, she, yeah, like, her big episode is just the finale. So getting no negative content is bad for edit. I don't know if that's, I mean, like, we got people targeting her. Like, that was, like, quintessential New Era winner edit, is, like, the post-swap content of, like, Dee and Jonathan talking about, oh, we gotta target Suri. Like, they try to make you think that Suri's in danger there. It's like, I feel like that's exactly what you would give to a New Era winner. I think the problem for Suri's edit to me is like the very early pushes of her edit just feel very shallow. And like it took until what, like episode 8 or so to talk about winning the game, which I mean, to be fair, like I don't remember like when Aubrey had that. yeah, the Emily content was like weird. It's like I feel like the reality is she wanted Emily out, but I don't think it's edited necessarily that way because I feel like the edit like put more of the blame on the Tiffany for it. It's like I actually feel like it was kind of like shielding her in a way. But yeah. All right. Well, in here, I'll be back on Wednesday. Survivor. I don't know what else. Again, I'll be working on a remote video. I'll probably watch more One Piece. And if Will Neff watches Australian Survivor, I'll watch that. I guess I'll probably watch Laced Up Lauren's Amazing Race. Watch through, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Either way. Again, I can't believe I've been doing this for 5 years now. It's generally insane. But yeah, again, see you guys next time.